Hello my friends, my name is WeeAddy and welcome back to Pokemon Emerald with the Pokemon Master Challenge. I swear, I think I switch the intro up every time between Pokemon Master Challenge with Emerald or Emerald with Pokemon. Either way, hello, welcome back to more Pokemon. It's... I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. I have played more off screen. Only to do the thing that would be expected off screen, which is to level up my Zigzagoon army. They are all level 20. I need to turn my volume down actually. They're all level 20, which means that at level 21 they'll be in the next bracket for pickup. So I've got them all basically ready to go. They just need to tick over like 1 XP. Oh, Pokerus finally went away. You can tell by the little dot next to the Pokeball. So the Pokerus status is now gone, but the dot just confirms that like it still has it in its biology, essentially. So it still gets its boosted EVs, you don't lose it, but now you can't transfer it. So again, that's why it's important. Also, spoilers, may have adjusted my box as well. So yeah, it's important to keep at least one of these guys in your boxes. Maybe go for a couple just so you don't make a mistake. But yeah, I may have went through and named some boxes and added some wallpapers as well while I was organizing things. Spoiler alert, I suppose. But yeah, I'm just sort of getting things nice and prepped and nice looking. But last time on the Pokemon Master Challenge, we basically went through one route. We encountered Team Aqua, and we stopped earlier than anticipated because it took a long time to get to where we got to, which got us to our third gym badge here in Mauville City. But as mentioned, to start off this episode, I'm going to quickly level up these guys to level 21 so they can enter the next pickup bracket. One thing of note, of course, while I was leveling them up, I got a whole bunch more items, so I'm loaded on antidotes. I got another 2 nuggets. I got another King's Rock. I've already put it back in the PC. So, you know, I'm absolutely loaded right now in game. And I'll probably just need to like find one Pokemon here, swap, and I can do like 2 of these at a time, I think. I'm gonna quickly look up and see what the odds are on pickup next. So pick up Emerald. I visit often, do I, Google? Thank you for letting me know. So, oh really? Oh, that's interesting. So between level 21 and 30, which is the next bracket we're about to go into, we no longer have access to nuggets, which is kind of weird. You'd think you'd want to keep that, but the nugget gets replaced by rare candy, and instead of being very rare, it's just rare. The Zigzagoon again to level 21. Wants to learn Mud Sport. No need for that. And another one level 21. Also, hello Brisk, I didn't say hello. So I'm actually wondering if maybe I should keep 2 of these guys on the lower bracket so that they can earn nuggets rather than rare candies. The thing is that the higher level they go, the more common some of the better items get. But nuggets are pretty good, like just 5,000 Poké Dollars for doing nothing. That's pretty good. Also, another reason that was perfect to stop, level 20 happens to be the evolution for Zigzagoon to Linoon. So, say goodbye to our goons. They are becoming noons of the live variety. I think I might do this. I might just leave half of them as Zigzagoon at level 20 and the other half as Linoon at level 21, and then that way we've kind of got like a little mixture of things going there, so we can still earn nuggets at very rare, and then we can earn rare candies at just rare. And we'll just sort of have a nice little gamble session to see what we get. Yeah, I like that. I was gonna get them all to level 21 because essentially getting them all to Linoons means that if I decide to go to level 31 for the next bracket, then Linoons being a little bit tougher means that I'll not have to grind for nearly as long. But we are eventually going to be getting more team members, meaning that we won't have space for all these Linoon and Zigzagoon. So there we go. This is what we're going to rock with for now. This was not the plan. I was originally just going to evolve all of them, but considering that nuggets disappear, I think I like this. I think I like the odds of rolling the dice and try and get a nugget. Speaking of which, let's go and sell those nuggets and any of the other like random tat that we have that we don't need. Need to get a third Wii U gamepad charger. I need to get a new gamepad battery because my gamepad cannot hold a charge, and it hasn't done since before the Switch came out. Like it's been bad. Maybe I should keep some X attacks, but like I don't think they're going to be that necessary. Guard spec, I don't think is. I'm going to put these in the PC. I think actually. We do have a rare candy. I forget where we got that. X speed. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. And the 2 nuggets. And I brought the Silk Scarf back out of the PC because it just helped Zigzagoon deal with all the wild Pokemon on its own. So I'll maybe hold on to that just as a backup. There are items that temporarily elevate the stats of Pokemon. The ones I know you use in battle are X attack and X defend. I do believe that there are others like that. Oh yeah, that's a good point. We are not using items in battle as long as I can remember to keep on doing that. So the X items are completely useless to me. Use a certain move or use an item instead. The trainer's decision determines how battles turn out, I think. So let me go ahead and deposit what I don't need. Also, did we get a thing? We did get a thing because it's on my Zigzagoon. We got the new HM for Rock Smash. So at this point we can now activate 3 HMs, the other one being Flash, which is in our PC. We don't need that right now. And I don't know if we need it again at all. I genuinely cannot remember if there's another point in the game that we need Flash. I think there is one point, but it's really near the end. Now that I remember. Now that I think about it. Guard spec we'll put away. Dire Hit we'll put away. I liked... Oh, that's why I kept this on me. So we did get a rare candy. I forget where we got it, but I like to put my rare candies in the PC, since I don't tend to use them. I'll keep the Silk Scarf on me, and we'll keep the Quick Claw on me, just in case we want to use them. PP up. I'll put that in the PC as well, because I don't tend to use them until we're actually on our final moveset and stuff, so no need hogging up bag space. So we're good to go. So, the next step there is, so we had Wally outside the gym last episode, and they went off to the left to Verdant Turf Town. We're going to start off by going to the right. I forgot I've got a bike now. And, you know, there's some battles here on Route 118 that we can do. So we might as well do them. And I was thinking, like, at the end of last episode, if we were struggling, there's plenty of battles we can do here before the 3rd gym. At least we don't need them, but we can do them now. I'm trying to get back on Wind Waker so I can finally beat that game. I can't find my Pro Controller right now, but I don't suppose it would matter. I have no idea. I kind of forget that Wind Waker is on the Wii U. But that's right, because I was sitting thinking, like, obviously, I want to finish the Wind Waker. Oh, a 6 Pokemon team. Obviously, it's 3 and 3, but that's quite nice. A full 6-on-6 battle. Alright. Obviously, we're a little bit over-leveled, because these guys are here in a way where you could end up fighting these guys instead of the gym. So they're going to be a little bit lower-leveled, but that's quite alright. But yeah, I kind of forgot whenever I'm like, oh man, we should finish Wind Waker, that like that involves playing the Wii U, and like that's not a problem. I don't mind playing the Wii U, and I can get it set up, but I just forgot it was on that system. I don't have Wind Waker HD or Wind Waker, but maybe one day. They just have to come around at a decent price on eBay. Get a couple of Roselli here and an Aron. but the level difference is too great. Also, we're super effective against everything that they have. An Electrike. Okay, we're not super effective against that. Oh, I didn't turn battle animations back on. So yeah, whenever I'm training off stream, I turn the battle animations off to speed things up a little bit with the Zigzagoon because it takes a long time. I think the last session, the last session took about 3 or 4 hours of recording. It is lengthy. It is time consuming, and I don't have to do it, especially for something as basic as the pickup ability. But fuck it, I started, so I'm going to finish. As I say, I'm going to be without a 3rd or 4th team member for a while, so I figured it was like worth doing for a period. Oh dear me, I seem to have lost. Come in, Pokemon, are you okay? Pokemon 1, 2, and 3? What good nicknames you've given them. That odor, it's a Pokénav. Like, what? We must register each other. Aroma Lady Rose. Okay, firstly, we got a pickup. A Great Ball, that's okay. Let me turn battle animations back on. There. There we go. And let's check some items. Yep, there's a heart skill on this rock. Oh, I thought I was going to trigger a double. Even if there isn't a boat, you can cross rivers and the sea if you have a Pokemon that knows surf. Pokemon can be counted on to do so much. Let my melody rock your soul. I can just hook up the Wii and restart the game, which I might just do because it's been a long time since I played Wind Waker. Last time I played Twilight Princess was 2019. Matt is currently on a replay of Skyward Sword. Despite, so like, sometimes he gets to this phase where he has like nothing to play, where he's kind of like, you know, I've played this that I just wanted to play and now I've kind of got nothing to play. And he'll go back to his Zelda game, which is fine. Like, we all go back and play old games. Motherfucker has Portal 1 and 2 that I convinced him to buy. I didn't convince him hard. I was just like, hey, I think you'd like these. I would recommend these. And I say that about a lot of games that he doesn't buy, but he bought Portal 1 and 2 on the eShop and hasn't played them. And I'm like, Matt, instead of playing Skyward Sword, play Portal. That's something new. That's a new experience. And then you can play Skyward Sword. But then he's like, Skyward Sword. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. But after Skyward Sword, he's like, no, he'll probably go back to fucking Splatoon or Picross or fuck, I don't know. Like, I've been begging him just to play. And the thing is, the more I ask him to play it, the least likely he is to play it. And that's not a him specific thing. That's how I am with people telling me to play a game. Even one that I want to play. I was worried that I was going to do that to him with Banjo-Kazooie, but whenever he got the NSO expansion pass, he played Banjo and actually really enjoyed it. Which I was like, I knew you would. I knew you'd love Banjo. Now play Portal. But I also knew that he wouldn't be as into Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie is just so much bigger and more, like, off-putting to sort of get into, I think. And I think that it doesn't help that the NSO versions are GameCube ports, and like you can tell that they run pretty badly. I think the best way to play Banjo-Tooie at this stage is the Xbox arcade version, because it actually runs at 60 FPS and really doesn't have any trouble. But he doesn't have an Xbox, and Rare Replay hasn't been re-released outside of Xbox for some reason. So he doesn't have a way to play it that way. And even if he did, like, the game, it's like the worlds are so much bigger and there's so much more to do and there's so much more backtracking. I don't think Tooie is as an approachable of an experience as Banjo-Kazooie is. Hi, this is Amy. I'm raising Pokemon with Liv. We're trying for... Oh, these are the twins. Can we become number 1? Bye-bye. It's just like Johto. They just call you and just tell you utter nonsense that just does not matter. Like, I'm sure... Look, I'm sure you guys are having a great time. I don't need to hear about it. Wait, I thought we did this so we could rebattle each other. No? Okay, so we're just not doing that then. But they never put 12 points in the movie, which one makes me super upset. Yeah, I know, that's weird. Your one software is Baldies, huh? Hey, you want it to be a Let's Play. I could play that in my free time. But also, like, I'm not even sure if I want to play Baldies. I'll do it for the video. But, like, Matt bought Portal to play Portal and did not play Portal. I got Baldies in a bulk bag of PS1 games from a charity shop. And went, look what I got. This might be a funny video. And then I just proceeded to not. But also, when it comes down to me and making videos, Brisk, you know how this works. I just don't make things. I just finished, before I went live, I finished editing the next episode of Shadow Generations. I have the thing ready to render, and instead of rendering it so that I could upload it tonight so that it still meets the weekly deadline, because it's going to end up going up tomorrow because I'm streaming instead, I decided to stream instead because I wanted to stream. And I'm like, man, if I'm streaming instead, like, at least I'm still doing something, and then I can just upload the video the next day, and I don't really care if it's a day behind. Anyway, one thing that we didn't do last episode was go in here. Welcome to the game corner. I made a mistake and got 2 of the same dolls. Would you like one of them? Sure. A Torchic doll! Yes! There's a prize I want, but I can't win the jackpot. We can't play these machines if I don't have a coin case. Where do I get the coin case? The more lightning bolts you stock, the more real-time chances you get. In a game with the maximum of 5 real-time chances, you also receive 4 regular bonuses, then a big bonus. That would total to 660 coins, but it's very difficult to get. So these I should get back to work. These game corner machines are actually skill-based and not entirely, like, there's still luck to them and there's like random elements to them, but they are actually skill-based, unlike Generation 1 and 2. The 3 coins can be used to play the slots. I would love a coin case so I can play the slots. If it stops in 7 during real time, the bonus game, you'll receive extra coins. Are you played the game corner? Yes, but can I have a case? It's rather demanding. Win or lose, it's only by luck. I like the roulette one. If you want to play here, you need a coin case. I think the young lady next door had one. Go see her. Oh, that's right. She wants the mail from, that's right. Okay, so we need to travel to Slitport and get her the mail that she wanted. Forgot about that. But yes, Baldies, huh? We'll see, we'll see. If I had a bike, I'd be easy to slip. I need a harbor meal. Okay, right, so I gotta quickly go to Slitport. As long as I don't go in the Pokemon Center, I can use Ralts to, or Curlia to teleport back here. Let's go down here on the slow bike. I haven't talked a lot about the music, but man, I love it. And this guy doesn't talk to you unless you're using the Mac bike. It's not fair. Yeah, but the time is slow. The music's great. That's basically all there was to it. It's just like, I fucking love it. But I wanted to also talk about this route, Route 110. In my replays, like growing up, like when I was a teenager and stuff, and even like maybe in my 20s and all that, like I love Gen 3, but there was definitely a period whenever I was younger where I fell out of favor with Gen 3 because it's like after a while you kind of get bored playing the same game over and over and over again. And that was no different with me for Generation 3, and around Route 110 is always about the time where I would get bored, which is consistent with other Pokemon games. It was always around the 3rd gym, between the 2nd and 3rd gym, that I would get bored in a replay. And I would always put the game down. The 1st gym is always nice, quick and easy to get to. 2nd gym, usually pretty quick and easy to get to. And then you get to about the 3rd gym and it's like you gotta start doing like other shit. And it would just get kind of boring. And I definitely had that in this game a lot when I was growing up. Thankfully, so far in this replay of Generation 1, 2, and 3, I haven't had that at all. Like, this project has really helped me just play through these games and have an absolute fucking blast, and I've been so happy playing them. I was playing my DS earlier to play a little bit of Sapphire in work during my breaks, and apparently my manager was wanting to ask if she could play my DS, because one of the other team leaders were like, oh, they were gonna ask, but they were afraid to do so, and I'm like, good. They wouldn't have been allowed to play. Alright, let's gamble! I fucking love the game corner, and I'll be honest, I love gambling. I don't gamble often. It's more of a thing that I do where I'm aware that like I will put probably more money into gambling than I need to. But I do it purely because I enjoy the games themselves. I don't really go into it to make money, which is the thing that gets people. They want to go in and think that they can win big. I go in because I'm like, I've got a couple coins or like a tenner that I want to like spend to play the games and have fun, or like a prize grabber, and I'll happily do that because I know for me it's for the fun of the game because I enjoy the games. So let's see, we can exchange for prizes here. We can get some TMs here. Double team. What else we got? TM29 is Psychic. Oh, wow, you can get that this early? Wow. And it's infinitely replenishable. 30 to 5 is Flamethrower? Damn! I mean, that's right. Like in Generation 2, you could get them, but you can only get it 1 day a week. So 24 would be Thunderbolt, and 13 would be Ice Beam. Okay, and you sell dolls. Okay. Again, we haven't got to the mechanic yet that utilizes them, but we'll get there. We'll get there. 1,000 for 50 coins. So I'm gonna walk around and see if anyone gives coins. Oh wait, you know what? No. Okay. I don't think any of them do, because I think they would have said it and then been like, oh, you don't have a coin case. So let's just buy 1 batch of 50. Just so we can, like, experience the games real quick. I really enjoyed the roulette. Place your wager with the plus control, or with the control pad, and press the A button. So, like, you can either go in a column, a row, or just picking a single Pokemon. And obviously, the rewards change based on what you select. So if you just pick a random Pokemon, then if it wins, you get times 12 your bet. So, you know what? I'm going to pick... Yeah, this Azurill. And it's just... see where the ball lands. Oh, it was an Azurill. So, like, there's really nothing to it. You know, it's just a guessing game, and you could obviously increase your odds by doing things like this. I'm going to say Makuhita. And eventually, as more balls fall in... Wait. Oh my god, that was so close. On the second go, as more balls fall in, they can hit off the other balls and then bounce to a different location. So I typically would pick like an area that another ball has like sort of landed in or near. I'm going to go for this Azurill here. Oh, that was what I just picked. Okay, you see? Okay, so I'm gonna go for the same one. No, it could just land in Skitty because it's right there in the middle. I believe it can land between the two balls and then just get stuck. I swear to God, it's been every Azurill besides this one. It's gotta be. Gotta go hard on it. It's like Aaron in 23. Damn. And once 6 balls have been played, the table will reset. I'm sticking with this Azurill. It has to be. It's really early. Yep. Damn, everything but the fucking Azurill. And it gets cleared. There you go. Just a small example of the roulette wheel. Let's give it another quick go here. I was really close on that first guess. Okay, I'm gonna go this. Why not? Like, if I could probably anticipate, like, where the ball's gonna start, I could probably, like, try and work it out. Wow, those are perfectly apart. I can see why these games got eventually removed. They definitely do encourage gambling behavior, but I think as long as you're self-aware enough and don't like get into the gambling, you know, addiction, I think it's not bad. But obviously, that's the whole thing about addiction, is sometimes you don't get a choice. You just, some people fall for it, some people don't. And like, I won't sit here and be like, I'm flawless, I'm not addicted. Like, I definitely like stick to games longer than I want to, but I definitely am like always thinking about how, yeah, I know that I should leave at some point or blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm self-aware enough to back off when I need to. Okay, this is, you know what, we've almost got a perfect mirror here. It's going to be that Skitty again, right? Going to be this Skitty again. Going to be perfect. Perfect symmetry. Oh! Oh, come on! Alright, that's enough. I'll do one go at the slots just to show those off, and then we'll move on. So you press down to add coins, you do up to 3, and then you can time this. I'm going to really struggle here. It's a lot easier on a Game Boy screen when it's right in front of my face. Oh. Oh well. I kind of felt like the 7 put itself in place there, because sometimes you press the button and it like delays the actual action, which is a lot of what happened in Gen 1 and 2. Like a lot of the mechanics behind it can kind of force a win. But sometimes it does like the first one or second one, and then it doesn't actually do the next one. So, we're on a new route, which means new encounters. So, Route 117. Walking. So, this route has a lot of different Pokemon, which includes... Where are we? We have we have only 2 new encounters on this route. One of them is a 1%. There are 2 1% on this route, but one of them we already have. And also, welcome to the daycare. We know how this works. We play Generation 2, but we don't have any Pokemon to breed right now, so we don't need to do this. I'll help take care of Pokemon, the precious Pokemon of trainers. If you'd like me to raise Pokemon, have a word with my wife. So we could probably like put something in there to raise it up, but I don't think there's a need for that. Let's get out of here. We got some trainers to talk to. I left my Pokemon at the daycare. When I got it back, I had a new move that I didn't teach it. I was really surprised. We got Weepear berries. Weepear berries? I don't know what these do. Good check. Okay, it's just an ingredient. Okay. Again, another mechanic we haven't quite gotten to yet. It will be a while before we do. And let's go do the double battle first. Why am I walking like a loser? I'm gonna tag up with my super senior student partner and beat you. I'm gonna tag up with my super secret smashing partner Pokemon. I don't know why my brain just completely shut down there. Again, levels are not as high as they could be, because, you know, we could have done this before the gym. But let's use that and that. Psychic and fighting. A lot of people are still using just basic normal types like Zigzagoon. And for some reason, Makahita is common, so we have a really good, like, matchup for most Pokemon that come our way. Not to mention, you know, the being up by about 8 or 9 levels, depending on the Pokemon. Which certainly helps blitz through the battles. Oh no, I'm sorry, I know I let you down. We can't take this line down, you'll come back, won't you? Senior and Junior, Anna and Meg. Listen, can I get you to battle the Pokemon I'm raising? What a kind man. He was very polite. I will battle his Pokemon and beat the shit out of them. Oh, a team of 6. Oh, it's level 11. That's fine. Confusion. And a critical hit. I don't think that per Whisper needed that. This is also a Pokemon breeder, so I think it's going to be mostly like stage 1 Pokemon. Or baby Pokemon, or Zigzagoon, I guess, that gives fuck all experience. Yay. I could go for a Calm Mind just on the off chance I don't KO, but 14 levels difference, I think Curly is going to be alright. An Aron. Okay, well, if you're going to put an Aron that is resistant to my Psychic, then Curly might not take it out. Never mind. What am I talking about? I should have known. Poochyena. Okay, no, that's not fair. I literally can't do anything about that one. That's unfair. Which means we have to flip the coin because I said the word. Poochyena's about to level up. No. Combustion's about to level up. That Poochyena could be about to level up. I have no idea, but I'm not going to let it. I kick it in the face. I kick the dog in the face. $27. Getting up these levels rightly. Talo. Just an Ember will do. Ah! Look at me scream! Ah! And another Makahita. This is the problem about with like Pokemon trainers like this that have 6 Pokemon. They grossly underlevel the Pokemon that they have so that you don't struggle. But then it just becomes a mashing A button fest, and it doesn't actually take any like thought or anything. The only thing I had to do there was change it because I literally had no move that could attack a Poochyena. Bam 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 da do oh bam bam bam. Here's Curly with confusion. I have just remembered something very important. Let me see. Guard of War. I mean, what? Who said that out loud? Okay, yes. Pokemon have to be strong too. I'd like you to... Pokemon have to be strong too? I'd like you to train me. Dylan. Okay. I have recalled a thing that I must do. And since the Zigzagoon army has made me incredibly wealthy, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it now, because why not? Oops! Alright, so what do we need? 4,000 coins to get Thunderbolt. Ooh, okay, I don't have the money for that. So, I am planning to use Thunderbolt later on a team member, but I thought to myself, maybe I could buy it now. You know, I've got a lot of money, but to buy 4,000 coins, that's going to cost me 80,000 Poké Dollars, and obviously I've only got half of that. So, unless I start gambling, that doesn't look like it's going to happen, but that's fine. We can come back here for Thunderbolt at a later time. There might even just be a wild Thunderbolt TM we can pick up later in the game. At the very least, I know they're infinitely replenishable, which is nice. Anyway, let's have a quick wee peek and see if we can find any of these encounters. We're looking for 2 new Pokemon on this route, not you. And they're 18% and 1% respectively, which is going to be problematic for one of them. We cannot repel trick it reliably because it's level 13 and everything on this route is level 13 to 14. So it's pointless. We can only find it at 1%. Also, speaking of 1%, when I was training the Zigzagoon, one of my recording sessions, I found like 4 or 5 Plusle. Like the first encounter one day was, or the first or second encounter on one of my sessions was just a Plusle. Like, oh my god, these guys have items. I'll have to check those out in a second. Alright, we got one of the new encounters, Illumise. One of the weirdest pronunciations of a Pokemon name. It looks like it should be Illumise. It's Illumise, apparently. Which, like, why is it Illumise? I don't know. Moonlight, is that a healing move? Oh good, you do that. Okay, cool. Well, I guess it's just ball chucking time. Nice. I enjoy not having to put in more effort than what is needed. Alright, Illumise goes here. Caught. That fucking font change again. I hate this. I don't know why it's changing. It never changed during Generation 1 or Generation 2. I'm using the same spreadsheet. I just made it longer. Why would it change the font? Alright, what do all of you have? Full heal. Rare candy! Already? Damn. Okay, as mentioned, instead of it being a nugget in our thing, it's Lola. Know what I'm doing today? Looking at waves from the beach. The waves are all sparkly. The sea is the prettiest from here. I'm getting hungry, so bye-bye. I'm more partial to the winds. Wink. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so like the encounter table, or yeah, the loot table for pickup moved Nugget to changed Nugget to rare candy and moved it from very rare to just rare. So we got very lucky there with getting our first rare candy off Linoon already. This might be the start of a beautiful friendship. And you know, if we keep on using pickup and getting a shit ton of nuggets, we might be able to buy our Thunderbolt TM a little bit earlier. But we're not in any rush. We're fine. It costs a lot of money anyway. It's like if I could earn that money, I would happily do it. Like I had to earn money in Generation 2 and 1 to get all the Pokemon that you had to unlock through the game corner. So I've been through the gamble grind already, and if I have to do it again, so be it, I'll do it. But I think this time around, money is less important, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. Anyway, on to the grind. I need to check one thing though. Let's see. You... Yes, you unfortunately can have 2 abilities. That's what I thought. Also, can you... No. Okay. Checking to see if there's any other way I can, like, increase the encounter rate for this Pokemon, and I don't believe so. So we're just gonna have to brute force it into a 1% encounter. The other 1% encounter on this route is C-Dot, so we can find C-Dot again here. I'm sure that won't happen. I did find a couple of C-Dots whenever I was originally looking for my Modest Nature Ralts, again off camera, and I'm like, come on. I found so many of them in such a quick succession. And it's always whenever you're not looking for them. Such as this C-Dot right here! Good, I'm glad. I would have been pissed. I should probably leave... well, it doesn't matter. When I find it, I find it. Not you. At least it's only 1 new encounter that we're looking for here. I mean, it was 2, but once we get this, we can move on, and I don't know when we're getting more new encounters. I think when we go north of Mauville, we'll have some new encounters, but there's going to be some battles in between now and then, so there'll be a little break between searching randomly. I'm hoping there's not going to be another section of 1%. There's so many 1% in Emerald. Alright, let's go back to Mauville and then north. So I can get an idea ahead of time of what I'm expecting. Where the oh, I see. Okay, so I need to go... there. Yes, this makes sense. Okay, so there will be a new encounter coming up in the north area, but that is going to be a much easier encounter, and it's only 1 Pokemon, so we're fine. This is pretty much our only, like, problem for a while. At least from the very limited amount of time I've spent looking it up. On Cerebi! Back-to-back Illumise. I should go through what the encounter rates are here. I need to go back to this route, first of all. So, on Route 17, or Route 117, sorry, Oddish is for 40%, Poochyena is 30%, Illumise is 18%, Marill is 10%, the Pokemon that we're looking for is 1%, and then there's another 1% with C-Dot. So, Illumise is kind of like in the middle of that encounter table. It's the 3rd most common thing, but 18% still just seems really bad. But every Marill that we get makes me sad, because that's 10%. It's just, come on. Let the stars align and just pick out the little one that we want so we can move on. I'm also hopeful that if we do find the Pokemon that we're looking for, that it has the right ability. It doesn't matter if it doesn't, because we can kind of brute force it a little bit later, but it would just make things nice. What am I using for capture rates? I'm using Cerebi. I'm using Cerebi's Poke Earth for pretty much tracking every route that I go to and like checking what Pokemon are there so that I can make sure that I catch everything before I move on. That's kind of how I like to do things. Also, hello, Nate. Welcome. We got another Oddish. What was I about to look up? Oh, yes. Do you have what I'm looking for? You... What? Oh, you don't. Okay. That's fine. Ra-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Poochyena. Let's see if we can work this out. If I remember from Generation 3, encounters take around like 20 seconds a piece. If we're looking to do a 1 in 100 encounter, then, you know, that's 100 encounters we gotta do. 3 encounters per minute. That works out to... Marill, fuck you. 3 encounters per minute means that in 10 minutes we're doing 30 encounters, which means that to do 90 encounters, that takes half an hour. Right? And then we need to do another 10 encounters. Takes about 9 more minutes, so... basically, on average, this should take about 40 minutes, if we're unlucky. But it won't, because here... Ignore the Poochyena. Here, next encounter. Here... It... comes... right here. On this one. Oddish. That's right. No, go away. Not you. You're the wrong one. Incorrect. And so many of these 1% are found in like one location, or in the case of C-Dot, for some reason just also found here, but like Ralts, which was 4%, was only found in that one route. I believe this Pokemon is only found on this route as well. It's a grand old time. Not that that matters. You know what I'm like. I go for the earliest route I can find them on and try to go for those low encounters just because that's how I like to do things. It is what it is. This is the grind that you set yourself out for whenever you're trying to catch them all. And yes, you could just play Ruby or Sapphire, whatever one it is that has the higher encounter rate for this specific Pokemon, but I don't want to do that. Their job is to do things that Emerald can't, not to make up for things to make it easier. I'm not here to make things easy. I'm doing everything I can in Generation 3, which means it's going to be nice and difficult, just the way I like it. And if that means a little bit of spamming random encounters that magically give me Pokerus like they did in Ralts' episode, then so be it. What are they going to give me instead? A shiny? I'm owed like 3 shinies. If you're going to give me Pokerus, you owe me 3 shinies. You know? I'm annoyed. You like to play the harder way. I do. I just enjoy it. I don't know why. I'm annoyed right now because I can't make a room with slopes you can walk on and once you slide down. Unless I do a really convoluted piece of shit solution. I assume you're talking about your game again. You're not talking about something else. Fuck off, Oddish. You're starting to piss me off.
Oddish, hello, it's me, Oddish. I have 5 pixels.
That define my face. 2 dots for eyes and 3 pixels for his mouth. That's Oddish, everybody. This solution is simple. I haven't done it yet. Hey, there we go. Volbeat, the 1% encounter that we're looking for. At least we got it before we got, your man, C-Dot. So that's good. I'm gonna just toss a ball. I could just go for double kick with, well, there you go. He has Moonlight as well. And I don't want to risk KOing it. I suppose I've got my Goon army. I can't do one where there's both types of slows because there's only one type of slow that you can do. Damn. What is this guy's encounter or capture rate? 150? Man, this shouldn't be difficult. I'll keep on tossing a couple balls, and if he's giving me trouble, I'll switch into one of my goons. But yeah, Volbeat, I think it's in Pokemon Ruby. Volbeat takes the place of Illumise as the 18% encounter, and Illumise takes the 1% encounter. Actually, I can just check it. I have Cerebi right here. Okay, no, it's Sapphire that does that. In Ruby, Volbeat is also a 1% encounter. I don't know why they did it that way. Like, in some of the, in Emerald, it seems to take like a lot of like the encounter tables from like Ruby as a base. At least it feels that way. And then it like splices in the odd like Sapphire thing here and there to be like, ah, don't, there you go, sprinkle that in there. And then just like Crystal, there's a couple Pokemon that are exclusive to Ruby or Sapphire that are not in Emerald. I can't believe this 150 catch rate Pokemon is giving me this much trouble. I'll switch into one of my goons here if, yeah, I'll switch into a goon. He keeps using Moonlight, so even if I do damage, he's just gonna heal back up. Alright, let's just go a regular Zigzagoon. I don't want to over-damage it. We must have a good speed, nature. Was it got a fast animation there? Alright, that was much higher damage than I expected, I'll be honest. Another Pokemon, you did that in Gen 1. I did, and in Gen 1 and 2 it technically doesn't matter because when you trade them up to Generation 6, or I guess it's not like Generation 7 because they don't go to X and Y, but when you trade them up to Pokemon Bank, no matter what ball you used, it defaults all the Generation 1 and 2 Pokemon to Pokeballs, so I didn't have to do it, but again, as a personal challenge, I go for Pokeballs only. So yes, it's Pokeballs only again here in Emerald, where it now actually matters what ball you catch in will transfer all the way up. So I could catch with other balls if I really want to, like a Premier Ball is the same catch rate, but I like the uniform nature of having everything in one ball. So I'm once again going for Pokeballs only, and the exception will be like if I find like a cool shiny or something, I'll try and catch it in a ball, but we have to find a shiny for that to happen, so the chances are very slim. Oh, come on, Goon! And there's the Moonlight. I'm not going to risk a headbutt that might critical hit, so don't even think about it. Come on, Goon! Oh, that's right, he's using double team, that's why it's getting hard to hit him. Volbeat got a bit of a dumpy on him. What's he doing with all that? I think another one of those is going to be safe. Stop being evasive. Bit of confusion. Land the tackle. We're in the yellow. Okay, nice. Okay. Meaning if I want to do sliding, I have to turn on a switch. Pokeball. Where if you contact a slope, you slide down it and then turn it off whenever you want to be able to walk on them. So like slides, I'll have to do a trigger. Where you cross a line and it turns the switch on and then it turns it off. I mean, it sounds like that's the solution. We caught the Volbeat! And there we go. That means we can progress to the next route. It is still changing my font. God damn it! Why? I hate that. I made nice fonts. Why change it? Alright, let's drop a save real quick. I'm going to go check as well on Volbeat to see if it came with an ability. It has an ability, or it has two abilities, but one of the abilities will be handy for much later down the line in the future. Worst case scenario, it doesn't have it, and I can either breed myself some Volbeat that have the ability, or catch them in Sapphire. But 50-50 shot for it to have the ability that we're looking for, and it is not the ability we're looking for, Swarm. So the other one is, it is Illuminate. Whenever you have Illuminate as the Pokemon in your party, at the front of your party, it increases the encounter rate of the Pokemon in the grass, which is just handy to have for whenever we're going to be like encountering things later in the game. Alright, so I think we're done with catching for a little while here, so yeah, let's just move on. There's more trainers to fight here. There's a whole bunch of trainers in this area. Like, it's a very small route, but there's a shit ton of trainers here. Concentrate on getting the win, that's how I battle. Isn't it nice to battle while looking at pretty flowers? Sure. I like looking at the tears in my opponent's eyes when I beat them. Meditite and Doduo. Did anyone else growing up have trouble with Dodrio and Dugtrio having very similar names? No? Just me? Good news is that sliding is working and it's still in the game. The bad news is that there's a bunch of shit I need to do. But there will be slider segments like Mario. Already encountered a bug. Game development. What can you say? I don't waste any time being angry over loss. I would rather train. That's a good mentality. Oh, that's quite impressive. Why, thank you. No one wants my number here? Ladies? Goon! Oh wait, no, it's not Goon anymore, it's Linoon! We got a revive. It feels like these are like really early to be picking up revives, but eh. Let me demonstrate the power hidden within a psychic Pokemon. Lady, I have a psychic Pokemon. That is just how it goes sometimes, Brisk. Oh, speaking of psychic Pokemon, you've got mine. But mine's better. Anyway, we're gonna have a psychic Pokemon off here. Does yours know Calm Mind? Mine knows Calm Mind. You're using Groyle on a psychic type. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? I think she might be stupid. So like, look at my psychic Pokemon! Reduce that physical attack. Very important for a Curlia. We all know it. Astonishing. Astonishing. Hello.
Once a bug catcher and now a bug maniac, but my love for Pokemon remains unchanged. Bugs! Bugs Bunny. Yeah.
Derek with a Dustox. We haven't seen one of these before. The evolution of Cascoon. So this is what one of the convergent evolutions is from Wurmple. Survived a confusion, not bad. Using Gust. That's okay. Again, the level advantage we have here is just nice. We don't really have to worry. Ooh, that's a lot of experience. Level 26. Which means we finally get to learn Psychic. I was surprised when I looked this up last episode because I was looking to see if I needed to, like, not level up ahead of time. Because sometimes Pokemon learn moves earlier at pre-evolution stages than later. And that isn't the case for Curlia. It learns Psychic at level 26 regardless of what stage it's in. So that's crazy. You get Psychic as your second Psychic type move. Which is also weird that it's also the second actual damaging move that you can learn. You get Confusion, and then you get Calm Mind. I mean, obviously we got Double Team and Teleport and stuff, but we get Psychic as our second attacking move. Replacing Confusion. There's no Psywave, no Psybeam, no other nonsense. Straight into Psychic. We don't even need the TM from the game corner. And now Curlia is going to be even more powerful. Like, that has bumped up our damage significantly. So Curlia is about to just, like, absolutely slaughter everything that comes in front of it. Because beforehand, Confusion was not entirely knocking out everything that it came across. And now it's going to absolutely slap shit up. But you're still a lower level than Combuskin. You got a Great Ball from Linoon. I don't think there's a hidden item in there. You're not a battler. What do you think? Aren't these flowers pretty? I planted them all. Haha! What do you think of this, you fucking flowers? Anyway. Strange formation of trees, hiding some items. We got a repel. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Again, you can kind of just tell when there's a hidden item somewhere. By the way, they formate the landscape. You don't really need to use the item finder. Obviously, doing so will be more reliable. Also, I completely forgot about these guys. I mean, I did see them, but I just didn't interact with them for some reason. I do my triathlon training with my Pokemon, so I'm pretty confident about my speed. I didn't think she was going to reach me from all the way over there. I thought it was going to be the child. And then we got another Doduo with Tri-Fleet Maria. Oh, Curlia having Psychic is going to be fantastic. Because, like, beforehand, again, like, we really had to, like, double team spam or, like, Calm Mind spam for some of the gyms. I think now that Curlia has Psychic, we're going to really fly through any, like, future challenges. Thank you, Maria. Oh, you're not a trainer? The air is tasty here. SpongeBob asks, comment. Please allow me to evaluate if you've raised your Pokemon properly. I have! I learned Psychic! Oh, it's another Pokemon breeder. No, not a team of 6 of pointless shit. Alright, spam the A button. I'm gonna reach out. I have to fucking... Wait. Oh god, I have to fucking have it interact with every single item, goddammit. Good god. Might as well make it common actions, because then it will trigger no matter what state it's in. I have no idea what is happening. I do not know enough about game development to know what is happening. A lot of variety of Pokemon here with this trainer that we haven't seen before. Well, we've seen like a Wingull and a Marill, but I don't think we've seen a Goldeen yet. And a Shroomish, we've been through that before. Shroomish has a really funny looking face. Roselia. I do believe this is the last trainer on this route though, so we'll start to go north after this, which I believe requires us to beat the 3rd gym to progress through, so we should be getting like higher level trainers going forward right after this. And a Skitty. Curlia is already in need of a PP up on her Psychic. might just do it ahead of time because I know that eventually I'll be giving it to her, but I also don't know how limited PP ups in this game, so I want to preserve them until, like, it's smart to use them. Because I have no idea when it's going to be necessary and what moves are going to be useful. I know I've pre-planned my team and my moves, but I haven't pre-planned, like, so far ahead that I know exactly what moves are going to be PP'd. But welcome to Verdanturf Town. It has a lovely soundtrack. We'll get to that once we get back outside the center here. I did notice that, right, so I played Sapphire earlier, as mentioned, while I was at work. And the nurse in Ruby and Sapphire didn't have the little hat on. Because I was like, huh, it's weird that the sprite didn't have a hat. You can't consider yourself a real trainer if you don't have faith in your Pokemon. Only those who can believe in their battling Pokemon can win to the very end.
It's a move that gets stronger when you keep using it in a row. It's a bug type move and it's wickedly cool. It's called Fury Cutter. Want me to teach it to a Pokemon?
Why'd I turn him into Meowth? Oh, Combuskin can learn Fury Cutter? I'm not gonna teach it. We're not on the same wavelength. The reason why anyone would visit Verdanturf, it's the battle tent. It goes without saying. Or is there somebody here that you came to see? That one. Ultra Ball. Damn, that's a good one. I should check and see what the rarity on that is, because I know Ultra Ball is one of the higher ones for Zigzagoon. Ultra Ball at level 20 is in the very uncommon. Okay, so it's not that bad. Yeah, not that rare. It is more common than the rare candy we got from Linoon. Okay, let's just listen to this for a little bit, because this is a really good and calming song. It's quite nice. I love, I mentioned it already earlier and I only very vaguely talked about it, but yeah, the Generation 3 soundtrack is probably my favorite. But then again, heavily biased. Always have been, and I've been very vocal about that fact.
My papa told me, he says this tunnel is full of timid Pokemon. They all get scared of loud noise and make a big uproar, so I had to stop the big tunnel project. But there's one man, he's trying to dig the tunnel by himself.
My Pokemon and I, we've been riding a hot winning streak, so I decided to make my Battle Tent debut in this town. Feast your eyes on battles. I am probably not going to do this. Hello! There's one crucial rule that must be obeyed. Trainers are permitted to only switch their Pokemon in and out. Oh, you can't command your Pokemon. Okay. Interesting. So this is... I just noticed Scott is sitting over there in the corner. We're not going to do this because I cannot be bothered and the prize last time was pathetic. But this, I'm now realizing, because I never interacted with the battle tents whenever I was younger, but these are alluding to something that comes much later in the game. We'll get there, we'll get there. My feelings toward my Pokemon, the attraction runs deep. Oh hi, you didn't see that, did you? Well, it doesn't matter. Would you like this TM for your Pokemon? Oh, cool. I literally never come in here, so I would have always missed this TM. I'm sure the attraction is mutual. They battle exactly the way I want them to. If it doesn't like a certain move, a Pokemon will be reluctant to use it. It doesn't matter how strong it is either. For example, a Pokemon with a gentle nature probably won't enjoy hurting its opponents. If it can't seem to live up to its potential, it's probably feeling it using a disliked move against its will. My big sister is gentle usually, but when she gets angry, she's really, really scary. I bet a gentle Pokemon will be scary if it gets angry. They're kind of actually teaching you how the mechanic of this facility works. Interesting. What kind of moves have you taught your Pokemon? I think you would give yourself an advantage if they knew how to heal or protect themselves. I didn't know you were in here. Again. Hey there, Adam. I thought I might see you here. A battle tent's a place where you can meet tough trainers. It doesn't matter what the rules are or how battles are waged either. Adam, I expect you to do the best you can. You're just fucking snooper. Like, you're more places than I realized. Did you see the cave next to the Pokemart? There's a guy in there who's trying to bust up boulders so he can bust out through to the other side. It'd be great if we could go through. It'll make it easy to visit Rustboro. We saw that earlier in the series. Twins. In the Pokemon League, I think the rules say that you have to battle the Elite Four all in a row. If you lose to any of them, you have to begin your challenge again from the first one. Far away, deep in Evergrande City, is the Pokemon League. The trainers who gather there are all frighteningly Why is that so hard? Skilled. Frighteningly. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, this is where we need to be, but we're gonna ignore this for just a moment. The way the winds blow. The waves! Volcanic ash is never blown in this direction. They are as clean and delicious here. Living here should do wonders for even frail and sickly people. Huh. Interesting. Let me see your Pokemon. I'll check to see how much it likes you. Oh, your Pokemon. It seems to be very happy. It obviously likes you a whole lot. That is talking about Curlia. What about my Combuskin, my partner Pokemon, eh? It seems to be very happy. It obviously likes you a whole lot. Okay, so they're both pretty similar. So this is the friendship checker. We were trying to find this in Generation 2, and she was a bit less helpful and not very documented on what her quotes mean, but this girl will tell you things, and it's very documented what they mean, and so it's easy to track the friendship of your Pokemon, which is great because it's useful for various things, but nothing of that is kind of important to us at this time. Nest Ball works better on weakened Pokemon. Verdant 13 piece you can buy. Oh, really? You can buy Nest Balls here? Oh, you can. Works well on weaker Pokemon. Again, we're not going out of our way to buy balls that aren't Pokeballs, but maybe at one point I'll buy some if we have an excess of money, just as another option for any potential shinies. I will probably shiny hunt in this game after the series is over, more than likely, but I don't know. We'll see. What am I doing? I want to buy some Pokeballs, please. Oh, you don't sell Pokeballs. Oh, I hate that. That's right. I forgot that the old generations like phase out the weaker balls at like later areas for some stupid reason. All right, let's go back in here. Welcome back to Rusturf Tunnel. Yep, you're still the highest level, so keep you in. We have a trainer in here. What do you call a wild man up in the mountains? A mountain man, right? So why don't they call a Pokemon in the mountains a mountain Pokemon? This man has obviously been sitting here thinking about this for a long time. Hiker Miker. With a Geodude. Hiker Mice from Mars. Anyway, I'm just talking nonsense now. Another Geodude. It's gonna be 3 Geodudes, isn't it? 3 Geodudes in a trench coat. That's what it's gonna be. Level 27 for Curlia. And Machop. Okay, no, it's not a Geodude. Fair play, fair play. What are you doing, Liz? Hello. Izzy's poked her head out, but back to bed she goes. My Pokemon ran out of power. Those classic rock types and their power. They halted development here to protect Pokemon, right? There's a feel-good story. Or there's a feel-good story. And we have a Whismur. Wow! No one would have saw it coming. Not common in this area. Oh yeah, now that Curlia has matched the level of Combuskin, we can swap them out and put Combuskin back in the lead. No items on our Goon army. I'm still going to call them that, even with 2 Linoons. Route 116. There is nothing here besides an HP up, which will boost the EVs of our HP stat. We'll look at all that much later when we're actually doing EV trading. And this guy.
I dropped my glasses. Can you help me find them?
This is where you'll use your item finder, but I'm pretty sure the glasses are like around here. Or are they? I'll just use the item finder. If it points me in the right direction, I'm sure I'll remember where the location is. Left. I knew it was left. Huh. Right. Oh, there they are. Yeah, they're not very far away. black glasses, and then you go up to them and you go, I draw my glasses, can you find them?
Those glasses, may I see them for a second? These are black glasses. They're not what I'm looking for. Maybe my glasses aren't around here.
And then you just fucking leaves. I always thought I was doing something wrong and that like his glasses were still going to be in this area. What a weird small hidden area just for one random item. But the black glasses are a hell item for Pokemon that will boost the damage of dark type moves, which we currently have none of, so it's completely pointless. But that's fine, we can move on. Let's go north up here. Hi, Whismur. And why does Whismur... I know we don't have the back sprite here to show it off, but why does Whismur have a butthole? And why does Nuzleaf have nips? I'm so tired of this nonsense. Okay, so here we go. What we got here?
On the other side of this rock, my boyfriend is there. He's not just digging the tunnel to come see me. He works his hands raw and rough for the benefit of everyone.
Well, he's doing a shit job. Use Rock Smash, Linoon. Whoa, you shattered that boulder blocking the way. To show you how much I appreciate it, I'd like you to have this HM. Oh shit, HM04. It can train strength. If a muscular Pokemon were to learn that, it would be able to move even large boulders. Wanda, now I can see you anytime. That's wonderful. He doesn't get a name. She gets a name. Please take some rest at my home. Ah, young love. Maybe. I don't know. The guy's sprite looks old. But all the overall sprites look nothing like the trainer sprites. Is what I've noticed. Like, I know that's usually the case, but like I feel like in other games they're much more common to be like similar. I've realized that like this kid here at least looks like the sprite for like the twins. Like there's so many like sprite characters that don't look like the actual Pokemon trainers. Anyway, so I believe now if we go in one of these buildings, you'll find these two here just chilling. It might even just be in Wally's house here, which, you know, or Wanda's house. What the fuck? Oh, okay.
You are? Oh, right, I get it. You're the Adam who Wally was telling me about. I'm Wally's cousin. Glad to meet you. I think Wally's become a lot more lively and healthy since he came here.
Healthy, you say? Thanks to you, I can see my girlfriend every day. Happy? You bet I am! I like the idea that he just, like, stuffs it. Like, now I can see my girlfriend every day. Happy?
It's amazing. My daughter's boyfriend was digging the tunnel by hand. It's so incredible.
Did he tell you the part where I finished the digging? I forgot what voice I gave the uncle. Oh, Adam! Wally's next door, but boy, there's something I have to tell you. This natural environment is doing wonders for Wally's health. Maybe it's not just the environment, it could be Pokemon that are giving the boy hope. I had never picked up on it as a kid. It was more explicit in Oras, but I didn't realize that Wally was a sick child. Like, he wasn't super healthy. Like, I just thought he was like just some sort of dorky kid that was maybe a bit of an insider.
Wally, I lost to you, Adam, but I'm not feeling down anymore because I have a new purpose in life. Together with my Ralts, I'm going to challenge Pokemon gyms and become a great trainer. Please watch me, Adam. I'm going to be stronger than you. When I do, I'm going to challenge you to another battle.
I think I've also realized that I never went into Wally's house back in Petalburg. I might have forgotten to do that. Oops. There we go. He wants us to come visit him and then he just fucking says nothing. So, there we go. We are done with Verdanturf Town, Route 117, Mauville City. It's time to go north and progress this story a bit more. Why am I still running? I have a bike. I keep forgetting I have a bike. I'm gonna drop a save just because I like to save. But yes, time for all new things to happen and occur. Welcome to Route 111, Double Battle. This is my favorite kind of Pokemon. Show me how to put a little excitement into my life. Or what? You want to talk about it? We got a Sandshrew and a Roselia. So his favorite Sandshrew. That's not a bad Pokemon. I love Sandshrew. Sandshrews cool. Let's see, what is a good matchup here? I think Ember on Roselia and then Psychic on Sandshrew. These two can also be fought before the gym, so again, their levels are not super high. They are higher than the rest of the people we just fought on those two other routes. And you should hopefully get a KO with this newfound Psychic move, so yep, nice. Pretty sure I healed, I don't remember.
Wait, did you get a good look at my Pokemon? Did you see? That was too much excitement. 1024? That's the shiny odds if you, like, reduce them after a couple of, iterations. We got a Super Potion from Linoon. I think I did heal. I don't think, yeah, Psychic. Oh, Psychic's at 6 out of 10. Maybe I didn't heal. Alright, we got another double battle, and Trainer Hill entrance. Scale the heights, you hot-blooded trainers. I think this is a new area added to Pokemon Emerald specifically. I don't know if we can do this right away. Oh, you can heal here. Cool. Nice. Well, I'll help up with the PP that I lost. Do you know when they're opening this place up? I'm waiting here to be the first challenger ever. Okay, so it's not open. I heard tough trainers come to this Trainer Hill from all over. I can't wait to see the. I can't wait to test the waters. I'll knock aside anyone that stands in my way. Oh, this is a mart. Huh. Why is there an L? Oh, I think this is where you exit. This is the Trainer Hill where you may enjoy tag battles with many trainers. Unfortunately, we're still getting things ready. Please come back later. Huh. I don't know much about this area. I do know one interesting cool thing about it, but we'll talk about that whenever we eventually come back to this place, which God knows when that is. I don't know when that becomes active. It looks like another double battle here. We're all good. We did just heal. Did you come from Mauville? Then you should be full of energy. When you're as famished as I am, there's no room for pity. This guy's not full of energy. You're partnering with him? He's got fire! A Kindler. Shroomish and Numel. I'm looking to see some good levels. 18. Okay, well. Not as good as us. Oh, we didn't get... We haven't reached the area yet where we're... Yeah, this is still technically an area that's accessible before the gym, so that's fine. Okay, I apologize. There's a lot more trainers available before the gym than I realized. We really had plenty of levels to go for if we were struggling. Again, I think Curlia kind of helped manage the gym pretty well. I can't remember. I think Curlia has kind of been I think Curlia has kind of been our gym MVP. Ooh la la, that's a lot to take. Why did I read that as that's a hot take? Damn you, internet brain. On elixir, so that's for PP. Oh yeah, we have strength as well. Now strength isn't going on any of my team members. It has done in previous playthroughs, but it doesn't need to. It is a good, like, just a normal physical type move. But we can teach it to the Linoon army here. I'm gonna teach it to this one. Or maybe not. Oh, interestingly, Zigzagoon can't learn strength, but the Linoon can. I'll keep it on the one, because I think what I'm gonna do is once we get new team members, I'm gonna keep us down to one Linoon and one Zigzagoon, maybe? Just so we can still have that chance for the nuggets. So let's get rid of Tackle. This guy's almost fully HM'd up. And I noticed as well there that we have some items on our Goon squad. So we got a full heal and an escape rope. I challenged the Windstrait family. Oh, Windstrait. I get it. But 4 matches in a row is tough going. They destroyed me. Our family's heart speed is 1. The Windstrait's house. These guys are nut jobs. You know Nomona from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? What if that was one entire family? That's what these guys are. They love to battle. Hello, I take it you're a traveler. How's this? What do you say to taking on our family of 4 in a series of Pokemon battles? That's the spirit. I like you. We've got the Mauville Elite 4 with Victor starting off with a Tealo level 16. That's really not that scary. Again, maybe I'm supposed to have done these before the gym. Didn't realize. You know, I was trying to get that episode wrapped up. I was fucking knackered. I was falling asleep on stream. I thought it was best for everybody that I wrapped it up when I did. I'm feeling much more awake tonight. I had like a small, like, maybe 10-minute nap or something like that, which helps charge me up. So I'm all good to get as far through this tonight as I can. I intend to get to the section that includes Team Magma, as, you know, indicated by the title and thumbnail. Spoiler alert, I know it comes. Hey all, I found a pretty strong trainer. Oh my goodness, aren't you young? You must be quite the trainer to beat my husband, though. It's my turn to battle now. And you don't even get to heal between. This is even more intense than the Elite Four.
He has a Roselia. That's not that scary. Big XP from a Roselia. Trying to learn Bulk Up. Ooh. Okay, right. So, Bulk Up increases our physical attack and our physical defense. That won't do anything to Ember, but it will increase Double Kick and Peck's power. I normally do use it, but I think Focus Energy is just kind of nice to get random critical hits, because at least critical hits also bypass any stat changes made. So if we have any negative stat changes on ourselves, it will ignore that. Any positive stat changes on the opponent, it will ignore that. Bulk Up is nice, but that is multiple turns to set up if you want to go for it. We're not going to be keeping Bulk Up or Focus Energy long term. I'm going to keep Focus Energy, because it's actually been quite nice to use. I never really use Focus Energy, but I'm liking it. I'm liking it. There's a strong trainer here. This one's really strong.
You're stronger than Mommy? Wow, but I'm strong too, really, honestly.
Vivi with the Marrow. She's got 3 Pokemon on her team. Although with less Pokemon, her levels are a wee bit lower, which I'm not a fan of. You don't need to... Oops, I spammed the A button. I just thought I'd press it too early, so I pressed it a second time, but I was wrong. And it cost me everything. My Combustion's dead. Look at it. Dead. Gone. Don't even need Focus Energy. Don't even need Bulk Up. I'm 13 levels higher. Why am I acting like I'm an amazing player? I'm so good because I'm over leveled. I'm not even over leveled, because all I've done, as I do with all the other playthroughs, is only battle the trainers. That's why I've exclusively avoided battling the wild Pokemon with my party Pokemon. Only the Zigzagoon army has been battling wild Pokemon, because I don't want to over level. And even though all I've done is fight trainers, I'm over leveled. I mean, again, like, I'm only over leveled compared to this random set of trainers here. I wasn't over leveled against the gym. I did struggle, so, you know, it'll be fine long term. Usually trainers in the wild are less strong than gym leaders.
This stinks. Snivell Grandma. How dare you make my granddaughter cry? For that, I'm going to smack you. Hot. I'm about to lose. I'm called Vicky and I have a Meditite, and that's all I have. For some fucking reason. I'm the best of the family and I have a Meditite. It uses Detect and therefore nothing happens. Everybody had a great time. What a fucking waste of time.
Wow, Peck. Peck is a shit move, but goddamn. Anyway, oh, it kept going. It fucking jumped over me and killed itself. Oh, that's funny.
Wow, you are strong. My dumb Meditite couldn't possibly keep up. My granddaughter was right to cry. Now I shall sob too. If you're not in any hurry, visit us a while.
And then they mug me because there's 4 of them and 1 of me. You're the first trainer I've seen who deploys Pokemon so masterfully, but I should tell you, my son is stronger than you. He even took the Pokemon League Challenge, I'll have you know. Oh?
Mommy is stronger than Daddy, I'm stronger than Mommy, and Grandma's stronger than me, but my big brother's even stronger than Grandma.
We use this Macho Brace to more effectively strengthen our Pokemon in training. Since you've beaten all of us here, I don't know if you need it, but we would like you to have our Macho Brace. I forgot you got this here. That is awesome. It's not useful right now, but again, it will help later down the line. The Macho Brace, a whole item that promotes growth but reduces speed. I believe, I'm just going to double check my work here because I'm pretty sure, but not 100% sure. Macho Brace. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to avoid the AI overviews that are probably going to be wrong. Okay, that's exactly what I thought. Okay, the Macho Brace doubles EVs. It stacks with Pokerus, which we have. So, if we fight a wild Zigzagoon and it grants us it doesn't do this, but it grants us 2 speed EVs. With Pokerus, that is 4. With the Macho Brace, that is it. I believe that's how that works. I might need to double check my work in an EV training video whenever I'm going to go do the EV training, but essentially, EV training has now become exponentially easier. So that's an accessible way to EV train, because you'll have access to that item pretty easily, whereas Pokerus is just such a, you know, luck of the cards thing, which I cannot believe we still got. That was crazy. Second stream. But it's going to make all the work we need to do much, much, much easier. And I'm sure, I haven't pointed it out, but I'm sure you might be wondering, like, oh, well, how are you going to EV train if, like, I'm doing all these wild battles? Like, anyone that knows already knows, but there are going to be some items later on in the game that will allow us to remove the EVs from our Pokemon, which means we can re-EV train them later in the game. I think that is going to be much more accessible than just, you know, not battling anything or going out of our way, because a lot of people, when they play these old games, will go out of their way to battle wild Pokemon over and over and over again to EV train quickly and easily, so that they don't have to worry about getting the wrong EVs or like removing EVs later down the line. And I can't be arsed doing that. I don't want to do that. We can just do the EV training later whenever we have a lot more things going for us, and a wild Pokemon from this breakable rock. It's Geodude, which we already have. I wasn't sure. I thought we had it. I thought we didn't have it. That's fine. Goodbye. Yeah, you can find wild Pokemon from smashing rocks, just like in Generation 2. I believe you can find items as well. I'm not 100% sure. If you don't raise your Pokemon some more, it could be tough to keep winning up through the ranks. I've heard the Pokemon League's Elite Four are far stronger than any gym leader. Well, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Hello. Oh, we've just spotted a tough-looking trainer here of all places. Okay, roll camera. Let's get this interview. I believe this is Gabby and Ty is their names. Yep. These two just sort of roam Hoenn, and every time you fight them, their team, pretty uniquely, gets better and better, and every time you beat them, you can do an interview and get on TV, which is just always fun. You know what? We don't need to use Double Kick, we can just use Ember. And use Psychic. So, just like we did with our Ralts in a previous episode, I'll have to try and come up with something funny to put on the TV. I have no idea what, though. It's such a limited thing we can use. My eyes didn't lie, I did discover an astonishing trainer. I'm just giving her like generic news reporter voice, even though it's a woman. Awesome, awesome, who are you? I knew we were onto something wild when we spotted you. Oh, please let me explain. We travel around everywhere interviewing all sorts of trainers. So, would you give us a bit of your time for an interview? You will, thank you. Okay, I need you to describe your feelings about our battle, but it has to be short and sweet. Go! I didn't know this was in the game. LOL. Okay. Yes, that's the perfect clincher. I get the feel that this will make a great TV show. There's a chance that they'll air this on TV, so make sure to look for us. Okay, we'll be seeing you. I did not know LOL was in the game. Funny stuff. Okay, back to Curlia, because Combustion's taken over again. One of the indicators of Pokemon's powerfulness is special attack. It stands for special attack. Likewise, special defense, special... Okay. I don't know where you're going, but would you like to battle? Sure. I ain't got fucking anything going on. I know what I'm doing out here is just beating people up. Irene. With a Shroomish level 17. That's... These Pokemon are not strong enough. They're not strong enough. There's no challenge. I'm just spamming the A button. Where's all the challenge? And Marill. Oh, you're disgustingly good. That's right, baby. I'm a sweat. I'm one of those sweaty nerd kids that play this game. Which means that everyone has a bad time playing against me. I'm full of pep, and my Pokemon is peppy too. What, the frog? No, that's Slippy. Isn't there a frog called Peppy? And I'm not talking about like the meme frog, I'm talking about like, for some reason I think it's like Star Fox characters, but maybe I'm getting that completely wrong. Psychic on Sandshrew, it goes down, and there we go. Alright, pleasure to meet you, Travis. My Pokemon lost its pep. Also dead. It's just dead. Sandstorm is vicious. It's impossible to keep going. And there's a mysterious structure in the corner there, but we can't go there just yet. Route 111, Route 112. We have a new encounter on this route! And thankfully, it's not a fucking 1%. If I understand the Cerebi encounter table just correctly, there is... Oh, I've gone way further. I need to go to Mauville City, and I need to go north, and then I need to go west. So on this route, there are 2 encounters, and the one that is new is the maximum, or the easiest to find at 75%. So here it is. Numel! I think Numel's pretty cool. I guess I could use one of my Newtons. Okay, let's go for Headbutt. Thanks, Linoon. Good job, buddy. Oh, we beat one wild Pokemon that partially gave XP to Curlia. I'll not cry over it. Full heal. Okay, let's swap out. I guess I just expected Numel to have a bit more bulk to it. Surprising. Alright. The other thing that can be found here is Marill at 25%, and that is it. 2 Pokemon. I am surprised at how little Pokemon are on this route, considering the amount of Pokemon we've been able to find everywhere. I am going to quickly just double check the strength of these moves, because I think Headbutt... Okay, Headbutt is weaker than Strength. So, Strength is not the move to use, Cut is the right way to go. But let's put these in damage order, just to make it easier for me when I'm... Oh, fuck you, Linoon! You're not going to level 31 already. You're not doing this. You're supposed to be weakening it so I can catch it. But I'm still going to check for any pickups that I've got from that. Okay. 3rd Numel's the charm. I'm just slaughtering these Numels. I'm trying to catch you. I swear. I didn't think Linoon would be that strong. See? It's not. Not supposed to be. Okay, I'm running low on Pokeballs. I need to get some. But I don't know where it's going to sell Pokeballs for a while. I suppose I could have went through the cave to go back to Rustboro and buy them there, but... I'm sure we'll be fine. I don't think I need to catch another 70 Pokemon. We got Numel. Let's add that to our Pokedex. Numel is there. I need to check. Where is it? It's around here somewhere. There it is. I thought Roselia was found on the route that, Oh, really? It's unknown? So Roselia must be one of the Pokemon that is exclusive to Ruby and or Sapphire, which is really surprising to me. It's like, Roselia, I I know a lot of people get confused with, like, things like this where, like, there's 2 Pokemon, well, yeah, there's 2 Pokemon we haven't found yet in this game that are Gen 2 Pokemon that people heavily associate with Generation 3, and Roselia, I believe people associate with Generation 4 because of Budew and Roserade, but for me, it's very heavily Gen 3 because the route left of Mauville is a route that I would explore very frequently whenever I was playing in my childhood, and finding Roselia there all the time was very common. I am pretty sure you find them there. I already went off the page. I'm not going to go back and find out, but yeah, it's odd that it's one of the ones that have decided to be exclusive to Ruby or Sapphire, because I so heavily associate it with Generation 3. So having it not being Emerald is just kind of weird. But then again, Mareep is the same way. Like, I would so heavily be like, yeah, that belongs in Generation 2. Everyone used a Mareep on their team. And then you got Crystal, which is just like, not me. And I'm like, what do you mean not you? What do you mean you don't have a wild Mareep in your game? Also, more dark types. I believe Nuzleaf is part dark type. its evolution certainly is, but C-Dot is just grass type, and then when it evolves, I believe Nuzleaf gains dark type, so we'll go for the Ember just to mitigate any issues that might come about using Psychic with Curlia. And there we go. Camper Larry. Wah! You said you were gonna cry. I read that text box, but I didn't read it out loud. I'm not crying because I miss my mommy. Okay. Well then, why are you crying? Because you got beat? When you're out in a picnic, why you simply have to sing? Come on, sing with me. I thought she said panic. When you're out in a panic, you have to sing. Oh, I'm freaking the fuck out. And her name is Carol. That's clever. She's got a Tilo, which would also sing. I am going to have a snack because I'm getting very hungry. And I'm going to mute the microphone while I do this because it's going to be loud and crinkly. So there's going to be a little bit of period here of just gameplay. Please excuse me while I indulge in some snack because I'm hungry. Oops. Accidentally muted the gameplay there. Okay. My legs are crowded up. Can you grab me some bandages from my backpack? No, it's my Pokédev. Oh, fine. I'll register you. Oops. I fell into this. Let's, swap these guys around. How about we have a battle? You and me. Me and you. Me and the other person in front of me. You and the person in front of you. We and the person that is you and me. Numal. We need to get another team member on this team because Curlia and... Why did I think Cyndaquil? Curlia and Combuskin are just racking up the levels, and we need to be able to distribute this XP to other party members to help sort of mitigate the level that we're at, but we're just not at a stage to get a new team member yet. Depending on how things go, it might be near the end of this episode. It might not be until next episode. But we're coming up on new team members very soon. Hey man, is our leader really going to awaken that thing? Sounds like it, yeah, but I heard we need a meteorite to do it. Oh, I get it now. That's why the rest of the crew went to Fall Arbor Town. Or Fall Arbor. You got it. And until they come back, we're not to let anyone pass, right? Okay. Thank you, friends in funny red outfits. I don't know who you are. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Ho, ho, ho. Excuse me. Right. We are in a new area, which means new encounters. Let's see. Oh, that's more like what I expected to see. There's like 6 things here. So in this area, there are 1, 2, 3, 5 new Pokemon to find. And there's a 2%, as typical with Pokemon Emerald. And that 2% cannot be repel tricked. I think the easiest way to do what we're about to do is use Combustion. And we find here, well, firstly we find a wild Pokemon. Numel, which is the most common thing in this area at 30%. But we also find this boulder. A Pokemon may be able to push it aside, so we, obviously with the HMs, can do things like use Flash or Rock Smash. We have Strength, but we don't have the badge to use it yet, so we'll have to come back to this area later to pick up whatever's here. Alright, wait, no way. Oh, it's not, okay. I'd seen it, so Coughing is the 2% encounter in Pokemon Sapphire, not in Emerald. Once again, it copies it from Ruby, which has... Yeah, this encounter table is the exact same as Pokemon Ruby. Again. Alright, so I'm gonna go for Double Kick, because I'm pretty sure Poison resists fighting. Yep. I don't think you can learn Explosion this early. Coughing is the next most common thing here at 25%. Very good. I sort of like misled people by saying like, oh, this next area only has 1 new encounter, which was Numel. But I just didn't bother to look in this cave to see what was in here. It's a very short cave, thankfully. We don't have to spend a lot of time in here, just have to get lucky with the encounters. Slugma. So this is what I was referring to when I said people often associate some Pokemon with Generation 3. They're actually Generation 2. Slugma is one of them, because instead of getting it right at the end of the game or in Kanto in Generation 2, you can just get it right here after the 3rd gym in Generation 3. And it's not bad. Like, it's nice to have like a fire type at this point in the game. Just as an option. I also completely forgot to put well, I can do Slugma as I pass by it. So Slugma... Well, Slugma's late in the Pokédex, I remember, because I had trouble looking for it whenever I was doing it. In Generation 2, Slugma... There it is, number 218. And I need to go and do Coughing. Maybe I, instead of, like... I've just used the same, where is it? I've used the same spreadsheets from Pokemon Yellow and Crystal to build this, and so everything is still in Pokédex order from number 1 to 300 plus, rather than in the Hoenn Pokédex order. Maybe I should have done a Hoenn Pokédex to make this a lot easier to navigate. Well, it's too late now. Where the fuck is There it is. Coughing 109. I don't know. I know a lot of Pokemon. And, like, if you tell me a Pokemon, I can tell you, like, what generation it's from, and it, like, show me a silhouette, I can tell you its name, that sort of shit. But I couldn't tell you every Pokemon's Pokedex number. I'm not quite that bad with Pokemon just yet. I do too, Nate. Like, I really love how both teams get incorporated. And Slugma is the 10% encounter on this route. So it's actually the 2nd rarest thing we could have found there, and we found them back to back, so that's pretty neat. So we have an 18% and a 15% and a 2% left to find here. Let's keep going. I don't think... Yeah, because those weren't battles, they're just captures, so... No items on our squad yet. But that's okay. Is my hair sticking up? It is. Always happens with my headphones. I feel like I've been streaming for a long time because I've been talking a lot and, like... I feel like I've been doing a lot in the game, but it's still only been an hour and 40 minutes, which I absolutely love feeling like I'm doing a lot and not actually getting through a lot of the stream time, which is great because it feels like we're actually making progress. Like, I feel like I've done a lot more today. We've cleared trainers to the right of Mauville, trainers to the left of Mauville. We went through all of Verdanturf Town. We did the tunnel and cleared that out. We got the black glasses. We done Route 111 or whatever. Route 112, and now we're in the Fiery Path. We're getting some progress today, compared to the previous episode where it was Slateport City's like final couple things, the route between them, I think Route 110, and then the gym. Like, there was very little done last episode, and I feel kind of bad about it, but I think we spent a lot of time like catching Pokemon and stuff. Torkoal! We fought one of these against May earlier, and now is your chance to catch one. Torkoal is very cool. I really like it. It's the 18% encounter in this area. And, yeah. It's again, like, because you find it here with Slugma, again, I sort of just assumed that, like, oh, Slugma, then evolves into Magcargo, then evolves into Torkoal. Don't ask me why I thought that you could catch the third stage of an evolution set in the same area as the first stage, but not the middle stage. This is just what I thought. Torkoal has a 90 catch rate, so that's why it's being a wee bit of a pain in the ass. Using Smog, a physical poison type move, which is not very good, but somehow still manages to poison. I swear to God, when I played through Generation 2 in one of the games, Silver or Gold, I think it was Silver, with, it might have been Gold, with a Magcargo, a Slugma that I caught a Slugma in one of the other games, and then I bred it down to get a Slugma that I could use a level 5 from the start of the game. And it only knew Smog from a very early level, and it never poisoned. Ever. Unless they only just added the poison ability to that move in Generation 3, but I swear to God it never poisoned, and I've been hit by it twice in this game, and poisoned by it twice in this game. We're gonna have to heal that up. And also, welcome back, Brisk. We have so many fucking antidotes from our goon squad. Alright, let's save up. Okay. Right, so there's only 2 more Pokemon left to find in this area, 2% and 15%, so just have to get lucky. And there's one of them! Machop! That's our 15% encounter. I don't think I can actually weaken you with any of these moves. I think Double Kick is neutral on Machop, so I think I just have to toss a ball and hope. I did not mark Torkoal off on my Pokedex. 3, 2, 4. I need to go find Machop, because I'm going to catch this motherfucker, but I just need to figure out where he is in the dex. Nice! I like not having to weaken Pokemon. See, that's the thing, right, is I do play Pokemon like this a lot, where I just throw a Pokeball and hope I catch it sometimes. And like, whenever Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee came out and people were like, oh, I don't like that you can't battle the wild Pokemon, I'm sitting there going like, in some of the newer games, all I do is throw a Pokeball and catch it in the first ball. Because with the changes to like catching mechanics in later games, with critical captures and stuff like that there, it just made it so easy to catch Pokemon without having to fight them. And again, those are still games where I'm playing Pokeball only. I usually play Pokeball only in my games, it's not even like a challenge run thing, it's just what I do. Coughing's not what we're looking for. Alright, well, we're in it now. We just have to get lucky and find our 2% encounter. And have a good old jolly time. So it's time to go back into the minds of encounters. I do apologize. I didn't know. I didn't look ahead of time because I didn't care enough to check. Because I didn't care about you lovely viewers' time. I only care about me. Was that not obvious? I mean, here, that's the thing, right? Is like, I could do a Let's Play on this whole series, and then I could cut out all the boring shit. And like, I'd probably very happily do that. But obviously it's all the editing is the part I don't want to do. And then I like being able to do it live where all of it can be seen happening in real time. There's no, like, no one can go like, yo, you faked that, or that's whatever, because it's all live. I couldn't fake it live. I mean, I'm sure if I put my effort in, I could fake something very easily. I don't do that because I don't see the point in doing fake shit for YouTube. I very much enjoy doing my Let's Plays very genuinely, honestly, and if something's going to be like fake or pretend, it's going to be very obviously like, this is not real. This is a bit. But, you know, like Pokerus, for example, like having that happen, I was like, are people going to believe that this just fucking happened? Or, you know, in Generation 2, I got it off screen. I got it off stream, but I did record it happening just in case it happened. And it happened. It happened like after like a 2-hour recording session one night, but that was after like multiple 2-hour recording sessions of multiple nights. And it's like, I have that recording in case anyone ever doubted me, but like, you know, at the end of the day, I know what I've done is legitimate, and if people doubt me, then I don't fucking care. I don't have to prove myself to anyone, but I like documenting it all. So, yeah, I have it there in case it's ever needed, but ultimately, it's nice being able to do it on stream and have it go like, there it is, it's real, it happened, and it happened live. Having it happen 30 minutes into that stream, that was so fucking cool. I don't even know if there is a way to cheat Pokerus on in a wild encounter. I know you can get it from bad eggs, which is how I did it as a child, but I have no idea if you can just do an action replay cheat to enable Pokerus. I also don't know, I've never tried to be fair, if any of the action replays or Game Sharks or whatever the fuck work on the Game Boy player. I'm sure they would, because it's just a Game Boy, you know, essentially, that plugs into a GameCube, so I'm sure it would work, but I've never tried it. The effort part is the problem. Yeah, I couldn't be bothered with the effort of faking it. And that's the thing, is I probably could fake it, and I could probably fake it to a degree of getting away with it, because, like, I've thought about that with, like, speed running. I know this is like, why are you saying all this if you're not going to do it? It makes it imply that when you do these things, then I should be suspicious of you, but, like, it's just because I've watched videos about people who fake speedruns and stuff, and I'm like, I could probably fake a speedrun. I've been tempted to do it just to see if I could get away with it for a game that, like, I don't super care about. Just as a personal experiment of like, let's see if I can get away with this and see how well that community is monitoring these games and how well my video editing skills and stuff can get away with it. But people who detect like cheating speedruns are very good at what they do. But I feel like a lot of people who do speedruns and cheat them are not like experienced at video editing and stuff like that. Like very rarely do they have like a lot of experience in the production of things that they can hide their mistakes very easily, like tracking issues. Not that I'm an expert on tracking. I don't have a way to track. I do it all by hand, and it's not good. And then like masking and stuff, like I don't have any of that sort of tools to my disposal. But like even like audio stuff, like I'm like maybe I could do this better than other people. I don't know. I'm sure it would be very easy to tell if I made a fake speedrun, but I've always been tempted to be like, could I try it and see what it'd be like? But it's just the effort. Who the fuck? I can't be bothered. I'd rather just actually speedrun a game and have fun with it. And even at that, like, the games I speedrun, I don't even try to speedrun to the maximum capacity that is possible. Like, Sonic Mania, I could have taken further if I wanted to try and utilize a bunch of tricks and skips and stuff. But I was happy with where I left that with sub 1 hour. I was happy with that. And then, like, Matt and I, we raced Mario Sunshine and Mario 64, and we just play through the game as normal. There's almost no tricks involved, it's just playing the game normally. And I quite enjoy that. I don't think there's a need to go out of your way to really min-max a speedrun unless you're like really focused on like going for like those top of the leaderboards, which I'm not. I just do what's fun. And maybe if I was having fun, I'd like learn those tricks I really wanted to. Like in Sunshine, there's like 1 or 2 tricks I try to put in, but I don't always succeed. But yeah, it's fun. And I don't know if I've said this before, but like Matt and I, we run Mario Sunshine all the time, like for fun against each other. At some point, we're hoping to be able to record that for a video. It's going to be difficult. I do have a piece of equipment that will let us record both of our views together, because I have 2 Nintendo Switch docks that I can record from, but I don't know how it all works, and I need a plug socket that I can use, and I do not have enough plug sockets to set it all up, and it's just a fucking nightmare to try and figure out the logistics of this whole thing. So one day, far in the future, there might be a Mario Sunshine like speedrun between the 2 of us that goes up. And it's not even going to be much for a speedrun, it takes us like 5 hours to beat it. So if you don't like long playthroughs from us, then boo-hoo. I'm so sorry. I just like it when they cheat and they get caught and they poorly act like they didn't know or didn't know they were cheating. Yeah, it's so fucking dumb. I appreciate the people who... Like, I don't like whenever people get confronted and they go, we think you're cheating. And they go, no, I'm not cheating. And then they go, right, well, I found this evidence and we believe you to be cheating. And then they go, okay, you got me. Like, the second someone suspects you of cheating, and like they say they've caught you. Like, I know if you're innocent, you know, play the innocence card and like try to refute it where possible. But if you're guilty and they go like, I think you're cheating, just be like, yeah, I'm cheating. You got me. You know, just own up right away. Don't even make them go through the effort of having to like figure out what the cheat was. I think it's nice because it's good being able to like use the skills needed to suss out the cheaters, and then have that as something that you can rely on for future. So in a way, like, people denying it sort of improves the skill set of people that investigate these things. But at the same time, like, why are people so dishonest? It's a fucking video game. Like, I think it's nice when people are good at video games. I think it's cool. And I think it's cool that speedrunning is a community that exists and has its leaderboards and all that. But ultimately, these are video games. They don't really matter. That's from me. I fucking love video games. It's my whole life. If it wasn't obvious, by the way, I've done my whole YouTube and my whole like living room and everything. Like, I love video games. That's my entire personality. But they're also just video games. Who cares about? Why would you fake that shit? And then you just look like a douchebag on the internet forever. You're that guy that faked the speedrun in Mario 64, or in GoldenEye, or in some game that no one's ever heard of because you wanted a little bit of internet clout that doesn't matter for a video game, which also doesn't matter. Why fake shit? I don't know, I've never been a fan of dishonesty and faking shit. It's very much why my channel is very much built on being as open and upfront as possible. It's also why, like, in this whole like YouTube experience as well, like, it's always a known thing, like, the person that you're looking at on the camera is not always 100% like what they are in real life. Like, you're always watching like the best version of that person. It's never like 100% real, but like, I try to put my most like 99% real self on camera, where like the 1% is like, okay, maybe I'm not always talking in this volume or this like, when I'm with my friends, I'm a lot more hyperactive. Like, I get a bit more unhinged because their energy brings it out of me, you know, that sort of thing. And everybody in the world, whenever you're on your own and you're not around other people, we all become slobs that just, you know, we're like this and we don't really put energy into our speaking, or, you know, we're monotone and we don't talk to people, and we're constantly like not in a good mood. Not even in like not a good mood, but you're in a neutral expression. Like, you're not that when you're on camera. You're there to make a presence. You're there to entertain. So like, yes, what you see is a performance, but it's a performance based on the real version of me. It's just a version of me that is like presentable. So I like to imagine that like the realism of who I am as a creator comes through on the camera and on the videos, but I have no idea. I just can't understand the whole faking shit thing. Like, even looking back on my old content, like, a lot of it, like, back then, again, like, at the time, like, that was the real me, and that's how I wanted to do things. But like, when I look back on it, I go, man, I'm trying so hard to be likable and funny. And like, you know, admittedly, even if I go back to like old like videos of like Markiplier, like, I kind of get that same vibe. I like, back then, I'm like, that's the real Mark, and I really enjoy watching it. But now if I go back to like old Mark, I'm like, oh wow, like, you can really see him trying hard to be the YouTuber Markiplier. Whereas nowadays, Mark is so fucking laid back and so himself. I'm like, man, it's so refreshing because I see a lot of that in myself, and I'm like, this is what I'm striving to be, like, just being real on camera. And it's like, sometimes that's boring. Sometimes like, you're not overdoing your exaggerations. And oh, there we go, finally, the 2% encounter is Grimer. I just had to waffle long enough for it to happen. I'm gonna toss a ball. I can use double kick to weaken it, but I'm kind of afraid. But yeah, basically to summarize, like, I like being able to be my true self on camera. I think it should. Oh my god! Wow. I think I do a good job. Oh, that's useful. Yes. I think I do a good job of it, but also the caveat there is like, I'm not being the YouTuber persona where I'm like, whoa, wacky, oh, funny reactions, sound effects, beep beep, oh, attention. So like, you know, it can be very boring to a lot of people, but I want an audience that likes realism, and I enjoy doing things this way. Sorry, I went off on a massive tangent, so I apologize if I missed any chat. You're watching the person they want you to believe they are. Yeah, and I think that's the case for most people online. And like, no matter what, like, even if it's that 99% reality version, you're watching the version that they want you to see. Me as well, like, because I don't want you seeing me like just lying down, slobbing out, and just who gives a fuck? Like, no one likes to be seen that way. But we all do it. We all do it. I'm not always like talking with this like high energy voice and all that. I mean, when I'm around my friends and all that, I am. But like, you know, it is what it is. It's just your personality changes depending on the situation. But it's got a baseline consistency. I'm on a new route. 112 north exit. Route 112. Does this area have new encounters? I don't think so. It's the same as the area before the fiery path. That woman keeps looking at me though, and I want these berries. Ross berries. Those will those will heal burn. I don't think this guy's gonna look to his well, he's looking to the right, so I'm actually just gonna look to his left. I don't know why he's looking at the rock. Also, his left is actually my right. I'm confused. Excuse me. Thank you everyone, by the way, for putting up with that 2% encounter, and I'm so glad I had something to sort of ramble about while it happened. I know that the difficult encounter tables can prove to be quite boring to sit through, but it's just the way I'm trying to do this series. It is what it is. It's Pokemon. You're gonna have random encounters. Oh, I know what to do. If I sprint, I can force them both to look at me. I caught hot Pokemon in fiery path. Take a look! Oh, aren't you an adorable trainer? Please, I need a romantic battle. I'm somewhat decent. I honestly thought she was gonna say I'm somewhat desperate. I'm like, me too. Me too. It is difficult out there. All my friends are... Fuck, like 2 of my friends are engaged and getting married soon, and one friend... I can't really speak about that, but... Man, I'm the last one. I mean, Matt doesn't have a girlfriend either, but he's not looking, so... It's just me! I'm the last one! But it's okay. I am quite content being on my own, me and the dog. That's all that I need at this time. Right, let's see... Yeah, we just... Ember and Psychic. Curlia is almost all out of Psychic PP, which means she's not going to be very much use after this. But I believe there's a rest stop coming up here that will heal us up, so that should be okay. The downside of the better moves is the less PP. What a bumpy ride that was. Oh, how strong you are. You're giving me quite a shock. Duo shock? No? None of you want to talk to me after that? Okay. No items from the guys. You're all out, so I have to stick with Combuskin for a moment. We're at Route 111 again. There is, once again, the thing here. Oh, for a second there I could make it onto one of the tiles, but nope. We have one of these slopes. We cannot climb these with this bike, but the Mac bike can climb these. So there's going to be various areas that the Mac bike can only access, or at least have easier access to. And the Acro bike is going to have some areas later as well that are useful to it. And they are exclusive to the Acro bike, so that's why we're going Acro bike. We'll change it out to Mac bike later. Show me how much you've toughened your Pokemon. Well, okay. Sliding numbers, the placeholder sprite is twice as large as Link accidentally. We've hit the 2-hour mark on the stream. We're not quite to where we need to be yet, but we're kind of getting there. We're getting there. Electrike is down. Wheelmer. Okay. I think double kick should be plenty. Just loading up what's coming up ahead of us. Level 30 for Combuskin. And a Makuhita. We could use Peck, or I could just go for Stab Ember. Oh, okay. Cool trainer Wilson. I see you've toughened them considerably. Yes. There is much to be learned from your training style. I request a rematch if it behooves you. I behoove that you behave. Beho, behave, baha. Nice tree, isn't it? Some vines drop down, this tree can be climbed. What's that? What am I doing? I am thinking about making my own room here using a Pokemon move. I know, I'll give you this TM. Will you use it to make your own room? Sure. Whatever that means. Find a big tree that looks like it might drop some vines. Use secret power in front of the tree. Some vines should get free and drop down so you can climb the tree. You'll find a lot of space for putting your favorite things. It'll be your own secret room, a secret base. You should make one too. Another thing, you don't always have to make your secret base in a tree. Try using secret power on rock walls that have small indents on them. I'm gonna look for other places too. Okay, bye! We now have access to secret bases! It's a very fun mechanic that began in Generation 3. We could show it off here and use it in this tree, just like I'm sure everybody else did for the first time. But I'm gonna save it until later on. I'm not gonna like do secret bases right away. I don't actually know where I want to put my base. I might try and plan that off stream. But that is what all those little rock indents in the walls were for, was for secret bases. And now we have access to it. Secret power is renewable. I forget how, but we can get it back later. We've only got one at the minute. TV! In search of trainers, Gabby! Hi, today I'm visiting an area near Route 111. We're trying to spot some up-and-coming new talent in the field. Today we turned our lens on the trainer, Adam. There's something about this trainer that piqued our interest. The best way to determine how strong a trainer is? Well, the fastest way is to battle, and so we began our investigation. That's how we ended up in battle with Adam. In a dominating performance, we were flattened, rolled up, and tossed aside. Adam is ruthlessly strong. Here's our impressions after having battled our featured trainer. I lost confidence in myself as a result of our encounter. We were beaten before we could launch a single attack. Oh, Snivel. In spite of that, Adam's battles are worth seeing. I recommend confident trainers to challenge Adam. After our battle, we asked Adam for a succinct summary. The trainer replied, LOL. the Adam's Pokemon, Combuskin and Curlia, and LOL. That's deep. There's deep significance between that quote. It's no surprise a good trainer has good things to say. That's all for today. See you soon on our next podcast. Okay, bye. Oh dear, aren't your Pokemon exhausted? If you'd like, you can rest up here, that's fine. Yes. I'll heal us up and get our PP back. And it's one of those people that does an infinite loop until you tell them no. So we can eventually just leave. I'm gonna have to test what happens if you get hurt while sliding. It should just work, but I don't know. It just works. Okay, nice. Alright, so now we're good to continue. We can put Curlia back up front now that Curlia has access to Psychic again. Let's drop a save. We're 2 hours in the stream. This would be a normal stopping point for us if we were going for 2 hours only. But since I go until I feel like it, we are going to continue. Here we go. And also because I'm not tired. I watered the plants every day. They grew lots of flowers, and they gave me lots of berries too. Here you go, you can have it. A raspberry, also from Pokemon Go. Well, obviously from Generation 3 first. Hope you try hard too. I don't think it mustn't do anything in this game either, I'm assuming. Yeah. It is interesting how these three became the go-to in Pokemon Go. So Raspberry for catching Pokemon, Nana Berry for stopping them from moving, and Peanut Berry for candy. I would never have known that they came from... Well, I mean, I would have assumed they came from Generation 3, but like, just never really paid attention to any berry sort of below Lepa Berry. Well, or Oran Berry, I guess. It's like, these are sort of the main ones you use. Because all these ones are just ingredients, which we haven't got to that stage of the game yet, so they don't super do anything. But yeah, what do we have here? 3 raspberries, so just more ingredients, and those are definitely Oran Berry trees to the left there. I added little birds that fly around, but the funny thing is that they appear above all background animals, so they fly through the ground. I mean, that's like old school NES and Super Nintendo, like charming quality as well. Oh, no planting berries. I want Hoenn to be rid of berries completely until I decide that berries are worth planting again. Which I will do at some point, but I need to do things first. Oh, your Pokemon look like serious actors. I have to ask you for an engagement. I'm single! I can say yes. Cool trainer Brooke with a Wingull starting off. Still level 17. These levels are not going up. For some reason. Would like to see that change. And Numel. As explained, it seems to be that depending on the amount of Pokemon in their team, their levels are usually a wee bit lower. So it could be that if we find a trainer with 1 or 2 Pokemon, they might have more higher levels. But
I don't know, this is just, it's not looking good right away.
553. Why does Roselia give good XP? Damn. Level 29. They didn't just look strong, they are strong. Wish I could become friends with more strong people like you. What can I say, baby? So good. What is with that back arch? What are you talking about? Ah, here's another good music track. For a very odd area. But like, I just really enjoy this, but welcome to, what was it, Route 113? A very unique area that is covered in volcanic ash. Oh wow, we got through all that without an encounter. It's fun walking through the volcano's ashes on the ground and grass. You can see where you walked. It's really neat. It really is. I ran through the grass so much as a kid in this area just because of the fucking effect of removing the ash from the area. Although, I can't imagine this is overly healthy for someone's lungs. So like, we probably shouldn't be playing around here. In this area, we have 2 new encounters. Spinda, the first encounter, is a Pokemon that has over 4 million or 4 billion, I forget which it is, different versions of it that can appear based on the spots on its face. Technically it's less because the spots can disappear off its face, but it's basically randomly generated by the personality value, personality ID value, and the spots move depending on this, that, and the other. So every Spinda is unique. It's very unlikely you'll come across the same Spinda other than RNG clones. Anyway, I don't know how to reliably weaken you, so let's toss Pokeball. Spinda is a 70% encounter on this route. There's a 25% encounter Slugma, which we already have, and a 5% encounter for the Pokemon that we don't have. Earliest back arch. I have noticed it. I've been refraining from commenting on it because, like, it's just out there. Like, she is like puffing her chest out, but like her ass is just like there's that shape going on here. Like, this is her like neck, and then her ass just goes out here. Like, that cannot be comfortable. And I swear it doesn't look like that in the 3D model, but I don't remember. I don't like the first Spinda we've got there. That's not really a good spot pattern, but you know, it's for the Pokedex, so it doesn't matter. More obvious hidden items here with an ether in the little pile of ash, I guess. So I need to add, see anything? No, nothing for the trainers. Or nothing for the items. So let's go. We've got 3 trainers here. A triple battle. Were you maybe in the middle of gathering volcanic ashes? No.
Thanks for finding me, but we still at the battle.
Earlier sticking that thing out. She really do be. She can wait though. Like, we're not quite ready for her to be sticking anything out just yet. We've got a Baltoy, new encounter, and a Coughing. Let's go Curlia and Combuskin. So this one is not just a guaranteed win here. Well, I'll Psychic on you, and, you know, maybe just Ember on you. Not a KO, despite the 12 level increase. I need to add Spinda to my Pokedex. Spinda. We got a Ninjask. Ooh. Where the hell's Spinda? There it is. Curlia confused. Okay, not super fond of that. You go back to that, and then you go back to that. Okay, and then I need to go here. There it is, there. What else you got? Sandshrew, okay. Come on, Curlia. Alright. Well then, let's swap out here. Ooh, Ninjask got speed from its speed boost ability. An ability that Blaziken does later get in Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, which made it crazy powerful. Ninjask is one of those Pokemon that, because of its speed boost ability, it is such a good user of Baton Pass. And so a lot of people used it on their teams. So it's one of those things I considered using Ninjask on the team for Baton Pass only, but I sort of went against it. Because there we go, like 2 turns in, it's gotten its speed boosted twice, and then Baton Passing that on to another Pokemon just means that, you know, a Pokemon just gets a free boost of speed twice. But I thought about it and I was like, I don't know if I want to dedicate an entire slot to one speed boosting Ninjask that, if it comes down to it, you know, it's taking up a precious slot that is going to be necessary in certain battles, and I can't afford that slot to be used. I'll use my ninjutsu on you. Volcano Gash, Swirl Cloak! What? It's already over? Nerd! This isn't Naruto, this is Pokemon.
You want to battle with me, even though I just caught my Pokemon?
No, actually, I didn't even look at you. You approached me. Uh-oh, he's a furry. Pokemaniac Wyatt. Also, I assume he's meant to be wearing, like, a costume of a Pokemon, but what Pokemon is that meant to be? Like, is it Charizard? Is it Kangaskhan? I don't actually know. Let's switch back into Combuskin here. Zigzagoon has an item on it. Mud Slap, weak, but isn't that the one that reduces my speed? Oh, accuracy, okay. Also, playing through a little bit of Sapphire today at work, Mudkip also gains a move at level 6. So Trico gained Absorb and Mudkip gained Mud Slap, which is not Stab, but it's a move that it's useful. You know, it's going to later become a ground type and it's actually useful. Like, genuinely, like, Torchic got the shit end of the stick when it came down to the first move it was able to get at level 6. It didn't get Ember until like level 9 or 10, so it's kind of bullshit. Yeah, like, what Pokemon is that meant to be? Like, it looks like it could be a Charizard, like, lower torso without the Flame Tail. It could be a Kangaskhan, but I don't think it's the right shade for a Kangaskhan. What Pokemon are you meant to be wearing? Is it a Dragonite? Is that maybe what it is? I don't know what you're wearing. But also, yeah, like, you look like a scientist. Why does your sprite overworld not look anything like a scientist? Or, in-game. Alright, so we gotta go right here. We collect a Super Repel. Does the same thing as a Repel, but for more steps. 200 steps instead of 100. And a Nugget. Ooh. Very nice. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, these guys have items. Okay. A second rare candy from Linoon. Nice. And an antidote. Honestly, maybe we just go the Linoon route and give up on the Nuggets. Can you guess why it's so cool around here? All the interesting people. No? Jalen with your Trapinch. I guess I was wrong. Earlier. Use Psychic. Take that bitch down. And there we go.
Phew, that stinks. Ain't I a stinker?
You know, maybe... fuck it. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna go back to the old lady and heal up my team, just because Curly is running out of Psychic. And then we gotta come back here, and we still need to find the new encounter for this route, but that'll be fine. We can do that in a moment. Got plenty of wild battles to take care of, or plenty of trainer battles to take care of here. I could have went the route that didn't involve cutting down this tree. I don't know why I went down. I saw the slopes and thought, whee! Oh, I've just remembered, because this lady's house has reminded me. And I've also just realized, it has taken me this long to realize that these are traditional Japanese homes. Oh, whoops. Like, I never realized it with the sprite work until just now, but like, I'm thinking of Legends Arceus whenever I realize this, but like, this is like the regular like stony ground, and then like this is like the little raised platform area that like you have in traditional Japanese homes. I don't know much about Japan, so like excuse me if I don't know the names, but like I know from like Legends Arceus especially, like, you know, that's a common thing. And like obviously I know that it's a common thing in Japan as well, but like I've never taken notice of like the sprite work to be like, oh, I just thought it was like just flooring. I didn't notice the raised bit of platform here. Huh, that was cool. And obviously, like, that explains, like, the little cushions as well. There you go. I'm learning. I've learned that the Japanese-made game has Japanese things in it. Look at me go. Alright, let's go back to Route 113. But I've just remembered, we probably have a new Trick House objective to go and do, so we'll need to go back there at some point. Slugma. No one say it. We're all mature here. Doesn't matter that we were commenting on Curlia's fucking ass. Sticking out like crazy. Hey, there we go. That was nice and easy. The 5% encounter is Skarmory. The other Pokemon that people associate with Generation 2, or Generation 3 instead of Generation 2. Because, as you can see, it's found in the same area as Slugma as well. Ooh, okay, I wasn't sure, but that's fine. And like, yeah, I think for a long time I also thought it was a Gen 3 Pokemon because it was so common here. But yeah, it's a nice easy way to get a Steel type. And it's after the 3rd gym. And it's a 1-ball catch. We love that. We are not mature here. What do you mean by that, Brisk? What do you mean? We are very mature. We are very highbrow in this stream community here. Absolutely. Okay, that's nice. We don't have to like search around here forever looking for Skarmory. Well, there we go. That's all the new encounters on this route. Excellent. We love not having to waste time. Okay, just gonna get myself further ahead for what's coming up. Oh no. Oh no, I just looked at what's coming up. Okay, let's see what we got. Earlier, you're still lower level. Zigzagoon, you've got an item. X attack. I clicked on it wrong, so I ended up just looking at the summary. Oh. Is it a Spinda? With... It looks like it's been eating something with the way the thing is over its mouth. Hello. I use this parcel to ward off this filthy, yucky volcanic ash from my dear Numel. Perhaps you should leave the area and go somewhere where there isn't yucky, disgusting volcanic ash. Madeline. With a Numel. Oh no. I have that one.
Cheese.
No. No.
Oh no.
There it is. I do not remember what's on my soundboard. I have not updated the sounds on my soundboard in forever. I'm exhausted. I'm pretty sure those came through. They did. Okay, good. Our soul lady has been registered into Pokénav. Looks like there should be something hidden back here. But here's one of the wall indents. We can make a secret base in there, but we don't have it taught to our Pokemon yet. We could decide tomorrow. Oh, there's something happening in your game. I must say, like, I really enjoy, like, since you're like updating as we stream. Like, I'm really loving that, like, I can sort of like see in real time like the progress you're making. Very good stuff. Like, obviously I can't like visually see it. Like, obviously you post stuff in the Discord, but both of us we collect ashes. We battle Pokemon too. But I like being able to like hear that, like, I'm doing this. Oh, I'm doing that. Oh, this is happening. Oh shit, I need to figure this out. Oh, I've done it. I've lost my thing. Well, those Spinda were very similar for a second there. Alright, so I got Psychic on that one, Double Kick on this one. Yeah, that's fair. Something to do at a later point in time. I need to make a thumbnail for Shadow Generations 4, which is what I've been rendering, or what I need to render. That'll be video for tomorrow. It's supposed to go up today, but again, I decided to stream instead of getting it uploaded, so I was like, fuck it, I'll do it tomorrow. I got it all edited. I put some edits into it today. I was like, yeah, I just felt the vibe of like, this feels like an edit goes here, this feels like an edit goes here. Nothing like crazy, just like, I've done a funny thing with the webcam here, isn't that nice? Oh, I've done something there, blah blah blah. Ninja Boy Lau with a coughing. Coughing? In this ash? I would not believe it. I would have thought the air was nice and fresh in this area. Another coughing. Would you believe it if I said there's gonna be a third coughing? There could be. I have no idea. It's a third coughing. Early is about to hit level 30. Oh, she does. Okay, nice. I'm gonna switch back to Combuskin next. With honor, I admit defeat. But also, Kirlia is evolving. I was hoping to not know what levels these happened, but I watched a video like a couple days ago that just so happened to talk about Pokemon. I think I mentioned it in the last episode, but they talked about how like Ralts and Kirlia are not very good in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, but they're better in like Oras. And they openly talked about the levels that they evolve at, and I'm like, no, I didn't want to know. I wanted to like just forget, because I don't know the levels that Pokemon evolve off the top of my head. So I didn't know that Kirlia evolved at level 20 and then, you know, Gardevoir evolved at level 30, but we have our Gardevoir now, which means we're going to be even more powerful. I think Combusken has a little bit of catching up to do now because we've now got our third stage evolution for our second partner, but our original partner still in his second form. Witness the ancient ninja technique of Pokénav registration. These fucking nerds! So now that Ralts has fully evolved, we got an X attack on Linoon. Let's take a look at how her stats are looking now that she is as strong as she can possibly be. We got 94 in special attack and 66 in speed, comparatively to our Combusken with 66 special attack or 65 physical attack. She is crazy powerful all of a sudden, and her speed is higher as well. Of course, like, she's a final stage evolution, it makes sense that she'd be powerful, but yeah, now she's more on the wavelength of Combusken, and more so. So I think we're going to stop struggling from here on, and that's exciting. Let's put her in the back though for now, just while we get a couple more levels for Combusken. And let's go in here and talk to one of the most annoying person. I just hate, like, a lot of the Pokemon games do this, but I hate the way a lot of these characters talk like this. So this area is covered in volcanic ash. Huff puff. I'm specially gifted. Huff puff. I make glass out of volcanic ash and make items. Huff puff. I hate that. Just fucking say what you need to say. Don't do the huff puff. All I can think of now is the lady in Phoenix Wright from the Game Grumps playthrough. The huff puff, huff puff, huff puff, huff. Go collect ashes with this. A soot sack. This man wants me to walk around in the dirt. Just take that soot sack and walk through piles of ash, huff puff, and it'll fill up with the volcanic ash, huff puff. Once you collected enough good amount, come see me. So he doesn't tell you what you can earn until you actually get enough to earn one thing. There is an item I'm going to want from him later, but we'll do all that at a later time. It's fun to blow a glass flute while my boss is talking. Huff puff, puff puff. Huff puff, puff puff, puff puff. So, as we take a step, we'll gain one to our suit sack. I don't think we can actually, like, check and see what we have, can we? Nope. Yeah, you have no idea. You just have to go and check it after you just happen to collect what you think is enough. But I can't be bothered doing that. We'll do that another time. But, like, I would basically just run in, like, a rotation like this and, like, do every square. I think it's only the squares of grass that you haven't collected from yet will give you suit. So going back and forward through the same pieces of grass won't do anything. So you have to reset the route once you've turned every piece of grass green. TM32 Double Team. And you wanted to sell this to me in the Pokemon Game Corner? Don't fucking think so. That's kind of a neat one. Okay, I think the solution is actually simple as fuck. I just screwed up. Yeah, I just screwed up. I just did it wrong. Oh, the easiest way to fix the problem is to make the bombs get lit when you throw them, but that's super lame. I want to see if we can find any other, like, cool spin-to patterns. That's a cool one. The Slugma pattern. I mean, I'm not going to catch any of the other ones, but, like, it is nice to, like, sort of, like, hunt out, like, a nice-looking Spinda pattern, even though who the fuck's using Spinda? It's a Spinda. But it's kind of weird, like, there's only 4 dots that travel around its face, and, like, look at the way this one's been generated. It's got a dot at the top left, and then also, like, to the bottom of its ear on the left-hand side, and then the right-hand side has a dot that's been split in 2, but, like, so you can realistically make 4 dots out of this, but it looks like it's meant to be more like 5 or 6 dots. I don't know, a bit of an odd one. Anyway, let's move on. The volcano's eruption is proof that the Earth is alive. Yeah, no shit. Maybe we shouldn't be destroying it. Youngster Dylan, spelled wrong, Dylan, with an R on. Okay, let's double kick. Single kick, sorry, excuse me. Put it in the game tomorrow though. Some kind of strong... You used one Pokemon, my guy. I mean, I'm using 2 Pokemon, what can I say, but A hyper potion. Is that... This is really early for a hyper potion. Like, even with Gardevoir now evolving, like, the HP is 91. We haven't even made it to our first 100 yet. Super potion from Linoon. We can trigger a double battle here. And give Gardevoir a chance to make some action happen. Even though, you know, she doesn't really need to do a double battle to show herself off. But we're going to be using Combuskin for a while just to get him leveled up. I mean, we're going to be still, like, flipping between them equally. Marill and Skarmory. Let's go Ember, and let's go Psychic. We got Lombre. Level 19? Okay, we're getting some levels up now, finally. Yeah, you're still, like, over 10 levels away, but at least you're getting there. Level 31 for Combuskin. And a Swellow. Not sure what to do here. I don't think... well, I think Gardevoir kills whatever one it targets. I would be surprised if at this stage Gardevoir wasn't killing everything. I'm gonna put the rest of the stream on TV because I'm tired, just want to lie down. That is fine. You enjoy your lie down and have a good rest of your evening if I don't hear from you while you're lying down. I'm gonna use double team so I don't waste whatever left amount of psychic I have. But yeah, I'm gonna keep going until we get to like Team Magma stuff, which is coming up kinda soon. So we might be going to like 3 hours total, which is about another 30 minutes, but it just depends on how long it takes to get there. This is a dream, I'm sure of it. What? A dream! She said a dream. But welcome to Fall Arbor Town. There's another battle tent here. Let's heal up. And what do you got to say, old-timer? In the fields of Fall Arbor, we plant seedlings of hardy trees that thrive even in volcanic ash. I wonder what Pokemon looked like long, long ago. Maybe the fossil maniac at the edge of time will know. Oh, hello. You are? Okay, your name's Adam. I can see that you're a trainer, so that means you use the Pokemon storage system I developed. How I arrived at that conclusion is a simple deductive process. You spoke to me because you wanted to access something on this PC. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Lynette. You seem like you've got a bit of an ego. Be like, oh, well, I'm gonna stand here and wait till someone talks to me, and then I'll announce that it's my PC system. You must have wanted to use it because you're clearly coming to use it because I'm standing here blocking people from using it. Honestly, I'm glad to meet you. It's great that you're using the storage system. If you could, please visit me at my home. My house is on Route 114. Bye, Lynette. I'm sure you're lovely. Your sprite looks like every other green girl. And let's have a wee look in here, because we've caught some Pokemon now. Oh, damn. There's some organizing to... You've got a Rostberry. That I can't take the item off of very easily. Oh, well. Wow, I've got some organizing to do. God. 87 and 86. So let's put these two around. I'll just put these guys away first because I know exactly where they go. So 87, 86. So that's 90. 89, 88, 87. Adamant Nature, that might be good for a, what do you call it? A Numel. But anyway, number 101, 108, 103, 105, 73. Okay, so those guys all go much later. 73 is here, so 62, no, 66, 72. Are you 72? 73. 106, 114, 115. So these guys all go much later. As you can see, I can kind of like plan ahead to make this kind of look like a more warm environment. So these are all 100 plus. Yes. Okay, so 101. So you go first. So 96, 102, so 101. The 103 goes next, which is you. Okay, so and you go here, and then you were 105? No, 108. Okay, 106. So you go there, then you go there. You guys are 114 and 115, so 108, 114. So you would go here, then you would go here. There we go. Let's go snag that. I don't think there's any items in any other Pokemon. Snag that Rossberry. Check the C dot that we got traded to us. No, it has nothing. Alright, now watching on my TV. Hello, television land! It's me, WeeAddy, on the television! I did it, I made it. Tell my dad. He'll still not care. We got 2 items on the Zigzagoons. Escape rope and a repel. I'm thinking we just level these guys up so that we can increase our chances of getting rare candies. I don't know. Hey, take a look. This is my precious Azrael. It's slick and smooth and plushy too. Oh, I thought it was a plushie. Hey there, Adam, it's me, Elliot. I just took a shot at catching this Wingull, but it took off. I came oh so close too. Spoiled my day. Alright, see ya. Cool story, bro. If we look in this crater, there is a nugget. One of those other ones that you just know there's something in there, you just have to check it and actually do it. Let's go sell some stuff. Hi, Skitty. I'm having a hard time deciding if I should make my Skitty evolve or not. I only have to use this Moonstone, but it's so hard to decide. If I make it evolve, it'll become much stronger, but it'll look so different too. Yep. I've had that in Legends of Arceus. I had a shiny Hisui and Zoroark, and like I wanted to go Zoroark for like the strength, but I much prefer the design of Zoroark, and so I kept it as Zoroark the whole game. I want all sorts of things, but I used up my allowance. Wouldn't it be nice if there were a spell that makes money appear when you waggle a finger? I can teach your Pokemon metronome. Money won't appear, but your Pokemon will waggle a finger. Yes, that's really funny. What a weird place to learn metronome, but that's pretty cool. Can't learn it here, unfortunately. This nugget I found here, I suppose I'll have to sell, seeing as it has no other use. Oh, I thought you were gonna give it to me there. I've spoken to you from the wrong side. Unfortunately, they don't have like smart dialogue to be like, please don't talk to me from this side. Let's get rid of the nuggets. 10,000. Wow, we can almost afford that Thunderbolt TM that I talked about at the start of the episode. I don't know if that's what I want to waste all my money on. Can I buy Pokeballs here? No, of course not. But maybe. I do need it eventually. Right, let's go wandering around and investigate these other buildings. Professor Cosmo went off to Meteor Falls on Route 114 with some people from Team Magma. Okay then. Hope he has a lovely time. Thanks for the information. Have you already challenged Flannery, the leader of Lava Ridge Gym? The girl's grandfather was famous. He was one of the Elite Four in the Pokemon League at one point. Wouldn't surprise me to see Flannery become a great trainer in her own right. Really, I did not know that. Something's happening and I don't like it. I've seen shady characters wandering in and out of Professor Cosmo's home. Ah, shady characters, you say? We got another battle tent here. Is Scott gonna be just snooping around? There he fucking is. I fucking knew it. You know how battle tents offer different events in different times? My favorite is definitely the battle tent in Fall Arbor Town. I think it's fast to trainers try to win with all their faith in their Pokemon. So what is this event? I'm gonna make everyone think I'm just a kid and let them play down. Then I'll shock them and grab the title. What are you? Are you a man? Or woman? I don't know what gender you are from that sprite. I welcome you to the battle tent for Arbor. Sorry. Set KO tourney. What the fuck is that? Enter with a team of 3 Pokemon. The 3 Pokemon must be lined up in the order that they are to appear in. During the battle, Pokemon will appear one at a time in the preset order. Enters battle, it must remain out until the match is decided. If the match remains undecided in 3 turns, it goes to judging. Oh, I see. Okay. More foreshadowing. No, though. I don't want to do this. I heard something about some tents, so I came to camp out. I didn't know that tents these days are so luxurious, so I'm here. I might as well try my hand at battling. Hi, Adam. So you came out to this battle tent. The people in these parts tend to be easygoing and laid back. But you see, what I'm looking for are people with, how should I say this?
Someone bursting with a desire and the drive to win. If there were a trainer like that, I'd immediately... Whoops, never mind. Keep working at it.
He was about to say the S word, wasn't he? Trainers with spunk. In hindsight, I never liked that a lot of American media use that term. Like, ah, you got spunk, kid. It's not nice in hindsight. Oh well. Funny things. Hello, sir. I'm the move tutor. I know all the moves that Pokemon learn, every one of them, and I can teach the Pokemon those moves. I can teach a Pokemon of yours. I can teach a move to a Pokemon of yours if you like. I'll do it for a heart scale. I'll be like this now. Oh, that's it. That's an honest to goodness heart scale. Let me guess. You want me to teach a move? Which Pokemon needs tutoring? So this guy is a move tutor, so he says, by which he means he's a move relearner. You can relearn all the moves that you have previously given up on, which is much easier than previous generations. Pokemon Yellow, Red, Blue, etc. not possible to relearn. I think there was a thing at the end of Pokemon Stadium you had a chance to relearn moves as one of the rewards for one of the cups or something. What a horrible thing to have to go through just to do relearning moves, which at that point, if you're maintaining a team to get to the end of Pokemon Stadium, you're probably not needing to relearn moves. And then in Crystal, I don't think there's move relearning. I don't remember. I don't think so. But at the very least, there's move deletion, which wasn't a thing in Generation 1 either. It was a fucking nightmare. But things are much more streamlined now going forward. Have I been in this Pokemon Center? I have been in this Pokemon Center. Good thing I have to get a... I get to have a break for most of the day tomorrow. Oh, nice. I have just a regular full day, and I'm expecting to be busy. Because it's just been a busy time lately. It's been a fucking busy time for the last 6 months. My work is exhausting, but I have applied for a new position in my work, and I've got an interview for it on Friday, so I'm hoping that I'm successful, because then it means I get off the calls with customers, and I have to just only do background stuff, which would be way more up my alley. So I'm hopeful that I get the new position. It's not like a new position that's just come up. It's another department of the company that I work with technically. You phone them up and you call them for help, but I will become that department if I'm lucky. But we will see. Route 114 has access to 1, 2, 3, 4 new Pokemon out of 5 total. One of them is a 1%, unfortunately. Again. And it's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. That's how it goes on this bitch of an earth. And we also cannot, we can't, repel trick it. Unfortunately. My Break Brother's the fossil maniac. He's a nice guy who loves fossils. He loves digging holes too. He dug this hole by himself. You can have this so you can dig holes just like my big brother. It's TM28 Dig! And there's a big hole that we go all the way down, and there's a man. I'm the fossil maniac. I'm an nice guy who loves fossils. Do you want a fossil? But the fossils around these parts all belong to me, none for you. If you can't bear to go without a fossil, look in the desert where there are boulders and sand that may hide fossils. This is the story of that person that dug a tunnel under their own home without a permit, and then because of the amount of work that they had done, they just had to be I guess we can't really stop them, but we need to stop them. I like to fish, but I also like to battle. If anyone challenges me, I'm there even if I'm fishing. Not work on it for most of the day. I wish I could do that. I wish I could have an easy one tomorrow. Or Boach. That's a Pokemon we haven't seen before. Well, I think I can feel it starting. I think I'm starting to feel the eyes going. It's very, very subtle, but I think I feel it there. Stream might end sooner than expected, but we are getting close to where we need to be. All my Pokemon does is roar. No one dares to come near me. If you would, please take this TM away. It contains raw. Raw sends Pokemon scurrying. Meow meow. Got a double battle here. That guy is not looking at me. Look at me. Me, I'm not just a pretty face. I landed a big one. A huge one, I tell you. A gargantuan one. The biggest one even. Charlotte and Kai. With Nuzleaf and Barboach. Okay, well, Combuskin can take care of Nuzleaf. Because Gardevoir's one weakness is being able to attack dark types. Let's see. It's been a pretty shitty year, to be honest. It's only March. But, I mean, I feel that, you know, if things have been shitty, I'm not, you know, it can happen. I wasn't cute in the least. I'm not trying to be cute. What's that about? Did mine lose in size? Excuse me, sir? This is not the time or place. We got an energy powder. These are basically healing items, but instead of, well, they heal, but they also reduce the friendship of your Pokemon, the hidden stat for friendship. So kind of useless, I guess, unless you want to specifically teach a Pokemon the move Frustration, which boosts its damage based on how much it doesn't like you. But you could just teach it the move Return, which is the opposite. Just dropping a save because I just do that. I just save. Oh, we got some items on the goons. An escape rope and an escape rope. These Zigzagoons are like begging me to escape them from being Zigzagoons forever. They want to be Linoons. But boys, you're just gonna have to wait. I mean, they're girls, but whenever you're talking about your friends, everyone's a boy. You're all the boys. You're all the lads, the guys. And that includes the women too. You're all the boys, the lads, the guys. Every one of you. Fisherman Cloud. With a oh good, another fucking Magikarp guy. Yay! I don't know why, but my TV remove very frequently. But my TV remote very frequently stops working, and it doesn't work unless I smack it. I haven't changed the batteries, but we don't have the batteries it needs. I mean, that's pretty much just how TV remotes work. They play up, you smack the back of them, and then it goes, oh! And it comes to life, and it starts working again. I've had to do that with my remote too. Like, I don't know, I just feel like TV remotes that's just how they always function. I have toast. I have bread. Sorry, for some reason, the sensation of really wanting some toast came over me. And then I was like, oh man, like, oh, I don't have any toast to eat. And I remembered, I bought bread on my way home from work. I have bread, I can make toast. Fuck yeah. Such a simple pleasure, but ah man, I'm looking forward to ending stream now to have some toast. Good old 3 a.m. toast. Fucking can't wait. Alright, Combuskin's about to level up again. I think we'll switch into Gardevoir in a moment. It's Amy. I had a battle yesterday and I won. It's fantastic. Alright, cool. Thanks for telling me. Bye. I need to exercise after a meal. Let's have a match. I just realized that the phone calls I get from these trainers are a lot like how I message my friends. Like, these people are I'm minding my own business, as are the people that I contact. And then I drop in and just go like, so I was just thinking about this thing that we talked about like 2 weeks ago. And I just remembered that like, this is what's happened about that thing. And so, yeah, I just thought I'd let you know, okay, talk to you in like another 2 weeks. And it's like, okay, cool. I don't do the whole small talk thing. I cannot be fucked with that. I just drop in unannounced every time I have something that comes to my mind. I'm like, this is relevant to what we were talking about at one point in time. I'm going to talk to them about that. Muskin wants to learn Quick Attack. That is interesting. Honestly, Quick Attack might be better than Peck. Peck is really so shit, whereas Priority Quick Attack might come in handy at some point. And we're not keeping Peck anyway, so we're just gonna get rid of it. Ombre. Okay, Peck would have been useful for this one instance, but besides that... I see how that happens to you, but this is the first remote where that's the case. Never happened to me before. Really? I swear to God, that's been like my entire life with like specifically with remotes. Like anything else, it's like, okay, you just have to change the battery, but like TV remotes, it's always give it the old smack and it just starts working again. It's like, yep, I have not changed that remote's batteries for 10 years and it works just fine. That's just how remotes work. They just keep on functioning. There's a revive here, of course, right at the edge of this random bit of grass. Why would they put this grass here if not to hide some random item? I think for a long time, I really struggled to figure out how to get in this building because I didn't realize, and I knew that I could walk behind buildings, of course, new to Generation 3 is this extra level of depth because we're not limited by sprites and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know why I never thought to just walk behind it. I struggled for some reason when I was younger. But now here I am, champion, with some person berries. I used to be able to make myself midnight sandwiches, but now I get heartburn if I do that. Chocolate started giving me heartburn like maybe like between like 5 and 10 years ago. It doesn't always do it, but like I definitely notice it, and I definitely get it from like my dad, because like he was a heartburn freak, like heartburn all the time. And as a fact, as we're talking about it, I'm realizing that like there's a small hint of it right now in my chest, because I did have some cookies earlier in the stream. This place looks like my house, but messier. Oh, Adam, I'm sorry everything is so cluttered. When I get engrossed in research, things end up this way. This is embarrassing. Please keep this a secret in exchange for this. A Lotad doll. That's it? Oh, I thought you had more to say. May I offer my advice about my Pokemon storage system? You should organize your boxes so you can tell which Pokemon are in them. I'm way ahead of you. Way, way, way ahead of you. Yeah, oh, I shouldn't read this. There's an email from someone on the PC. Your storage system offers more convenience than mine. It has a lot more user-friendly features that make it fun and useful too. It makes me proud that I played a part in this development. Here's hoping that you'll continue researching storage systems, from Bill. I guess that's like a nod to how things have upgraded from Generation 1 to 1, 2, and 3. Research notes, there's information about boxes. Design boxes hold 30 Pokemon each. Each trainer should be able to store 420 Pokemon on the PC system. Yeah, sure. A marking system should be added to make Pokemon easier to organize. The name and wallpaper design of each box will be made changeable to please the stored Pokemon. In storing a Pokemon, it should be sent to the box inspected last. If that box is full, they'll receive Pokemon stored in the next box. In other words, when a box is examined, it automatically selected as the box to which Pokemon are sent. That is... like, they really thought a lot about how the PC boxes should work moving forward, which is kind of nice, because it is obviously such an integral part to the game. But the jump for the PC box is also quite large, you know, just for the utility of it. I love using the Berry Crush machine, so I'm collecting berries. I'll share one with you if you'd like. The Blookberry. Try the Berry Crush machine with your friends. I have no friends that play Pokemon! Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald specifically! I mean, I do, but like, trying to get James all the way here to do this one thing is going to be quite difficult. I can't just tap mine, I literally have to smack it against something hard. It's like having a nice PB&J. I like having a nice PB&J and some milk. So, for a lot of times, like, if it's not like a smack to the hand, it's like, sometimes I would just do it on like, the corner of my skull. And it would like, do the trick. Because I'm a weirdo. And then, yeah, maybe like a sofa arm or something like that. But, there's something on this, isn't there? No? Okay. I forgot there's wild encounters we need to look for. But toast kind of does a thing to me where... because I'm very basic with my foods. So, like, for example, when it comes to, like, toast, I just have the bread and butter, and that is me. I'm good. I thought that might happen. I think we are too strong to be doing this. Okay, so I'm going to have to just start tossing balls, or using the Goon Squad. So... let me switch into one of the goons to help weaken the Pokemon that we come across. But yeah, for me, like, for whatever reason, I don't know what it is, but like, I'll have some toast. And after about an hour or two, I'll start to feel kind of barfy. And I don't know why. But I can tell it's related to the toast because I have like a very buttery feeling inside me. And I'm like, I think... whatever it is about... I thought for a while it might have been the bread itself, because I changed what loaf I was using from one brand to another, and changing that helped mitigate the issue, but it still happens from time to time. I fucking love toast, but at the same time, really don't like that it makes me feel kind of barfy, and it also makes it so that later on, like within like 3 or 4 hours, I start to feel like really hungry again. So it's not very filling either, even though like calorie-wise, like bread is a lot. And butter is a lot. Lombre is one of the new encounters on this route. Which is the evolution of... thingy. You know the one. Where is it? Lotad. That's a new one for our decks. So we can find wild Lombre here, and technically we'll need a second one because we're able to evolve it further, and its evolution isn't found in the wild. So if we find another one, we'll catch it. But it is one of the ones that we needed on this route. It's a 20% encounter. Swablu is one of the other ones. It is a 40% encounter. And we knocked it out the first time by mistake. Just how it goes sometimes. So let's catch this one. Also on this route at 30% is Lotad, so you can find Lotad and Lombre both here. And then we have a 9% encounter and a 1% encounter. And we cannot repel trick for either of them. I mean, we could repel trick for one of them, but it would only remove some encounters. It wouldn't really boost it too well. The one that we actually want, the 1% encounter, is at level 15, which is the lowest level on this route, meaning that it cannot be repel checked. So we are just kind of stuck. Can I... I've only got 3 cherry berries. I don't really want to waste them. But I think I've got a shit ton of full heals from... Yeah, my... I'm surprised there's only been 1 paralyzed heal in the entire game so far. We'll use a full heal that we've been getting from our many Goon adventures. Just to get rid of that. Just keep things nice. We have 2 more Pokemon to find here. Hopefully we'll find them quickly. And progress some more. We're closing into that 3-hour mark, so I wasn't quite correct, but wasn't super far off either. Maybe about 3.5 hours. Okay, so there's another Lombre, so we'll catch this one as our evolution option. Heartburn's a bitch. I'm lucky that, like, heartburn for me isn't that bad. Like, I don't ever have to, like, take anything for it. But my dad was notoriously bad with heartburn. He had to constantly be taking, like, you know, I always saw, like, ads on TV for Gaviscon and whatever the fuck else. But, whatever shit that people drink or consume to get rid of heartburn, he was taking it all the fucking time. And I was like, I don't know what that is. That's a weird thing. What does heartburn, like, feel like? And as I've gotten older, I'm like, I think that must be it. That feeling I'm getting, that must be it. Because that's a very particular feeling that I haven't felt before. I'm familiar with it now. And it is, it's not pleasant. I think it's manageable, but maybe people get it a lot worse than I do. Like, I don't think it's all that bad for me. It's just kind of one of those things. It's like, oh, I'm noticing that this is happening. Oh, well, that's uncomfortable. Hopefully it goes away. Another Lombre. Yeah, we're working with 10% odds here for, you know, 10% odds total for either of these 2 Pokemon here. Also, can I just talk about the fact that we have Lynette there with our PC system, and we have no way to go and access a PC system in her own home, but we're allowed to read her private emails and diary. Pretty fucked up when you think about it. Got some kind of pills that work really well, just stuff on the shelf. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Sapphire. Sapphire is the 9% encounter for this route. And let's go for Headbutt. In the planning phase of my Pokemon Emerald team, Sapphire was very close to making the cut. I was in the need of like a Pokemon, and Sapphire was kind of checking the boxes, but I think poison types are just very limited in generations 1 to 3. It might be limited in generation 4 as well, but I was like, it seems like it could be very good in some aspect, but also not good enough in other aspects, so I decided against it. But it very nearly made the team. We got one more Pokemon to find here that is a 1% encounter. We find a back-to-back Sapphire. That's crazy. Also, does anyone remember the episode of Pokemon where it said that Arbok evolved into Sapphire? I think they, like, referenced it in Legends ZA by being like, look at my amazing Sapphire. 3 Sapphire back-to-back? What the fuck? They referenced it in ZA by having a guy, like an old guy that had an Arbok, and he's like, look at my amazing Sapphire. And the Arbok just looking him dead in the face, just be like, I'm not a Sapphire. But I'm an Arbok, and I can't tell you that I'm not a Sapphire. Very funny stuff. Takes a little bit to get going though, but they cut that shit right out. Yeah. I'm not able to take pills. It's just not. I've tried for like whenever I've had like something going on with me that's like, oh, I need some sort of like, not medication, but like, I guess it's still classed as medication, but what do you call them? Antibiotics. I'm like, oh shit, I need an antibiotic for this thing I have. And I tried taking tablets that were prescribed to me, and I couldn't get them down me. I cannot swallow I can't fucking swallow pills. It's just, it kind of goes with the whole thing about me with food, where it's like, you know, I have trouble eating things that I'm not familiar with. I'm pretty sure there's like a phobia related thing there possibly in my brain. I have no idea, but I think it must be linked to the fact that like I can't swallow pills because I'm like, I start like gagging. I nearly threw up the last time I tried taking pills, and I had to basically go to the doctor and be like, can I get like a liquid medicine? Like surely there must be a liquid medicine alternative. This cannot be the only way. And I got a liquid medicine alternative. He was like, oh, you're gonna have to take more of it because it's, you know, it's not as good as taking a pill. I'm like, I don't care, I'll take more of it as long as I can actually fucking take it, which I was able to, and it cured the problem that I had. So, you know, I'll take a liquid substance of something if I need it, but in general, I try not to like go for things if I don't need them. Like I've never taken, no, that's not true. I was gonna say I never taken painkillers, but like I've known people my whole life that I've like worked with or grown up with that like at the smallest instance of something happening, they're going, oh, I need painkillers. And I'm like, really? You need painkillers like all the time? And I guess it's like really narrow-sighted of me because obviously I don't know what they're going through. But like the only time I've needed painkillers has been whenever I woke up one day like a couple years ago. It was living in this house, so it wasn't like too long ago. So it had to be at like 3 years or less. But I woke up in this house one day and I sat up on my bed. Like I just sat upright and like I was ready to get up. And I got up and started getting dressed and started to walk. But like as I started to walk, like I felt like a twinge in my back. And I'm like, huh, that's a weird, painful feeling. And the more I sort of stood there with it, the worse it got. So eventually I sat back down to see if that helped numb it. And it did a little bit, and then it kept on growing. And then I lay down to try and numb it further, and it kept on growing. And eventually it got to the stage where I could not move because the pain in my back was so severe. It was like not like right in the middle of my back. It was like kind of like to the back right of me. So it sort of felt like I twisted something, and I couldn't do anything to fix it, and no position I could get into was comfortable. And like the longer I stood, the worse it got. So I had to like sit in an awkward position or stand in an awkward position, or the awkward positions were basically the sum of it. The most comfortable position that allowed me to avoid this pain was on my knees and then like head down on whatever chair or bed was in front of me, like face down. That was so it got to the stage where it was in such agony, and I didn't have painkillers and I didn't know what the problem was. I thought something was going very badly wrong. We went to the hospital to go to A&E to get looked at, and while we were there, because of, you know, there being a long queue of people who also have problems, I ended up sitting on the floor on my knees with my head on a chair because that was the most comfortable position I could get in. And like I'm doing this in front of like all these strangers, and I'm like, all these people are here for different problems too. They're also in pain. Like they're not going to look at this and think it's weird. You know, I'm there with my mum as well, like who's like taking care of me and like rubbing my back to make sure it like helps soothe the pain, which really fucking did an amazing job. Like honestly, like it really helped soothe things. Whatever that rubbing motion was, it was calming me down, or not calming down, but like helping the pain soothe a little bit. But it was agony. And eventually one of the nurses came out and offered me a painkiller, and I was like, oh, I've never taken painkillers, like I'm not familiar enough with this and I'm not comfortable with this. But eventually it got so bad, I was just like, fuck it, give me the painkillers, just let me try it. And she gave me just like a little shot glass style like plastic cup of painkiller, and I downed that shit, and within 2 minutes the pain not went away, but like I could tell it was going, and I'm like, oh my god, this is what this can do. Like that was so fast acting. Like that's amazing. And I was able to sit in the chair properly. Finally, I was able to notice whenever the pain was starting to come back and the pain was starting to wear off, or the painkiller was starting to wear off. But I basically tried to make a point of like only taking it whenever it was like really bad and I couldn't stand the pain. Stop itching, please. I'm trying to remember what else. Like, you know, I took it for like a couple days, like going on, because it turned out like it didn't seem like anything was wrong. Like, they didn't need to investigate with me. They said, like, it just seems to be, maybe I've twisted something or slept funny or whatever like that. It should go away. Just take these painkillers and obviously rest it up. So I took the painkillers over the coming days. I would maybe take, like, they gave me the little plastic shot glasses, so I had, like, a way to measure it. And, I was able just to, like, fill that up, take one, and then leave it maybe, like, 6 hours, 8 hours, something like that, and then take another one. I would not overdo it because I know better than that. And, like, maybe on the very first day after the hospital, I maybe took it, like, 3 times that day, you know, 8 hours, 6 hours apart, whatever it was. The next day, I think I maybe took it once. And then the next day, I tried to hold it as long as possible, maybe took it one more time, and then the following day, I was done. It's like, I could still feel the pain, but I was able to take less and less of it going forward. I didn't want to just use it as a crutch to get rid of it. Because I've never needed that in the past, and I don't want to have my body change in a way, because, like, people take painkillers so often that they become numb to them, and I didn't want to, like, cause myself to have that happen to me. And the only other time I've taken the painkillers is whenever I lost my voice back in January. And it was only because I didn't need pain relief. It was because my mom was like, it might help reduce, like, swelling in your throat or whatever it is that's causing your voice to have gone. So I took them and it didn't do anything. So I just stopped taking them. I took them once and they didn't do anything, so I just ignored them and let my voice heal up by itself over the coming, like, week or two. But yeah, other than that, I pretty much never take them. Obviously, as a kid, like, much weaker painkillers, Calpol it would be called, I would have been given, but I wouldn't have assumed. I don't class that the same way as I class, like, adult painkillers, because fuck me, everyone in my life, everyone around me is, like, the smallest inconvenience. Painkiller! I am mildly uncomfortable. Painkiller! And it's just like, this seems very dependent. And I'm sure they have reasons for it, but you can't be using it so much. But again, I don't know these people well enough to know their life. I don't experience what they experience. Maybe they did really need them as much as they used them, but I have no idea. Anyway, sorry, that was another tangent. I was hoping that would get us to our 1% encounter, but it didn't, so I'm sorry. I'm the same, not with the pills, though. Yeah, I'm just... cannot do tablets. I dread to think what's going to happen when I'm in my older years. Like, I imagine they've got, like, liquid medicine for, like, old people as well, because, you know, old people, I was going to say don't have teeth, but you don't chew pills, but, like, old people will struggle with things too, surely. Like, you don't want to force an old man to take a pill that they can't take, so they're bound to have liquid medicines for old people too. But, like, I've always sort of thought about, like, man, I need to be able to get over this whole thing so that in my elder years, if I make it there, I can take painkillers or I can take whatever medication they need to keep me alive in my 70s or 80s or whatever age I'm going to be. If I make it there. God, please let me make it there. I would like to make it there. But you never know. Life is weird. And speaking of life being weird, where the hell is this 1% encounter? It's holding up everything. I got to go through, like, a lovely story of pain and agony. That was probably the worst pain. That back problem was probably the worst pain I have ever experienced. I've never broken a bone, thank God. But, like, wow. Like, just waking up and then suddenly being so incapacitated by an unknown affliction that may have been caused by nothing, may have been caused by, like, sleeping weird. Like, that's the thing. I woke up and I was fine right away. It didn't start to hit me as pain until I, like, got up out of bed and started to walk away. Like, I think I was, like, downstairs on the sofa by the time that the pain started, and then I sort of stood up, and then, like, I was like, oh, that's not working. Then I went back upstairs and lay down, and it still wouldn't go away. Like, it was crazy. I'd never had pain like that before. And thankfully, I've not had pain like that again since. Every now and again, my back can hurt, but I think it's unrelated. And at the very least now, I know that if it happens, there's a solution. Because before then, I'd never had, like, painkillers on the not on the regular, but, like, on standby. Like, I didn't have them in my fridge. Now, because of that happening, I have painkillers in the fridge just in case I ever have, like, a random, like, back problem again. It's like, I need this pronto. I ain't going through that fucking agony again of having to go all the way to A&E. It was awful. Especially because I wouldn't be able to do it on my own. Like I said, whenever we got to the hospital, I was on my knees. I was also on my knees in the car. I had to get out of my seatbelt and go on the floor of the car in the passenger seat on my knees, face down on the car seat. Like that, as I say, that was the only comfortable position I could get into without having the pain. Like that was the minimum pain I could receive. It was awful. And I still have no idea what caused it. It just eventually went away. I don't think I slept particularly weird, but I must have done something. Where the fuck is this 1% encounter? What's going on? Where are you? No? Okay. Anyway, that was story time with Addy about how he can't take pills, but can take liquid medicine. The medicine itself was also fucking rank, which is just medicine in general, but eh. For the amount of pain I was in, it was unimportant. It was I can take anything very easily because I'm in agony. Except for a pill. I couldn't do that. Wow, this one's being a wee bit stubborn. As I say, this one comes in at level 15, so we literally cannot repel trick it because it's the weakest level on the route. So this is the best we've got. And unfortunately, I don't believe there's any easier way to do what we're doing. Technically, I could have averted this a little bit earlier in the playthrough, because what we're looking for is an evolution of a Pokemon that we already have. I like to find the evolutions in the wild and catch them that way where possible. So realistically, I could have caught the pre-evolution and just leveled it up. However, the pre-evolution is also a 1% encounter. And I have found it multiple times as a 1% encounter. Back when we were hunting for Ralts. But only off stream did I find the other 1% encounters. And at that time, I chose not to catch them because I figured I don't want to do it here. I would rather catch the evolution later. And if I need to, I can catch a second one also later. Maybe I'll do that off stream. I don't know. But we are looking for Seedot's evolution. Nuzleaf. I'm going to reveal that early because we're still here. And I just want to show how we could have probably averted this by catching multiple Seedots. We have a Seedot that we got traded to us, but I much prefer catching the Pokemon in the wild rather than just evolving it up. In fact, like Linoon, we have all these Linoon that we've got pickup on. We can find Linoon in the wild later. And part of me wants to just catch one of them, but now that we've got our pickup guys, I kind of want to keep these guys, like, important in some way, because they've been a big part of this this adventure so far by acquiring us so many bountiful items. I don't want to just, like, abandon them to, like, not be part of the living dex, but, you know, the other pickup Zigzagoon, the male one, has been left as the one for the actual dex entry. So I don't know about these guys. Maybe they'll be, like, kept on as, like, Pokerus guys. Well, no, they don't have the spread anymore. They've lost it, so I don't know what I'm going to do with them. But it feels kind of mean to abandon them considering that the work that they've put in. They might be useful to sort of keep around for maybe later games or something. You know, because we can use their pickup ability in other titles, maybe? I don't know. Hard to say. Because, of course, as part of this whole adventure, once we're done with this, everything that we have here will be getting traded up. Things are a little bit different from Generation 3 onwards. Obviously, as mentioned, they cannot trade with Generations 2 and 1. And Generations 1 and 2 were on the 3DS, which is how we were able to transfer things over. We converted our physical cartridges, save files onto a 3DS, and then uploaded them to Pokemon Bank. That's not how it works in Generation 3. We're going to have to utilize some different hardware to transfer them up. But that doesn't happen in this exact series. It's not going to happen in Generation 3. That will come later. So at the end of this whole thing, we won't see the transfer process up to the next stage. That'll have to wait until the next generation. Spoiler alert. Not that people didn't already know how this all works. There's no need to be vague about things, but I like to be vague. It adds mystique to the series for people who don't know. Because, like, I literally get recommended videos from people. I got recommended one there maybe like a day or two ago. It's talking about people who are like, I went back and bought old Pokemon games and transferred them all away from blah 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 to blah blah blah, and this is why you shouldn't do it. And I'm sitting there going like, I cannot believe there's people who are like going out of the way to buy these old games to experience the transfer process from Generation 3 up to the modern consoles, just to say they've done it, and they hate it, whereas I'm like actively going out of my way to do it as a project, because obviously I have all these games. I didn't have to rebuy any of these. It's just something that I chose to do, and I'm doing the full process because I don't know, to me the concept of it sounded fun. And I've been having fun so far, so I'm gonna keep at it. Getting quite a lot of 9% survivors here, and not our 1% that we're looking for. Not having the best luck here. Come on. But I love watching like people make these videos on it, being like, wow, I can't believe people did this, and it's really bad. It's so nice that Pokemon Bank to Pokemon Home was just a single button press and blah blah blah. But also they're like, the ways that you transfer from one game to another can be boring and unfun and whatever. And then just the amount of time it can take and yada yada yada. Like, it's just interesting watching people like do it now and be like, oh wow, and they give like a full tutorial on how it's all done, because they're like, so this is what you need and this is what you do, and it's all like, yeah, this has been around for a long time. You're just doing this for the first time yourself, and it's an experience. I understand that, but like, this is just how it was back in the day. You don't gotta make this big thing about it. This is normal. But I love like how they kind of go like, I can't believe this is what people used to have to do. Like, yeah, that's all we had at the time. Things do simplify once we reach Pokemon Bank fully, which is Generation 6 and onwards. But obviously, as you know, we're on Generation 3. That's kind of a far away. Wow, this has been one of our most stubborn 1%. I know CDOT itself was also pretty bad when we first tried to encounter it, but damn. What is going on? We still need to battle these twins that are like right beside us as well. Oh boy. Come on, guys. Where is the Nuzleaf? Where is it? I think I've done way more than 100 encounters. I think we're taking the piss a bit here. Just a little bit of piss taking. Did I even mark off Swablu in my Pokedex? I don't even think I did. I didn't. We got Swablu. And some Viper. All the fucking fonts are wrong again. God damn it. And yeah, we got Lombre. We added Lombre. And what else was here? Lotad. Okay, so it's just Nuzleaf we're missing on. Which is there, okay. The only time I've actually been in the hospital was back in 2013, maybe. I had a lung infection or something. It was pretty bad. Damn. I'm lucky to have never had anything like that. I've never had anything like as a teenager, child, adult. As a baby, yes, I had something that kept me in the hospital shortly after I was born. But nothing that important. I mean, it was important at the time, obviously, but nothing that like matters now. But I've been very fortunate to like not ever like need to be in hospital beyond like, you know, specifically going to A&E to be like, hey, this thing is wrong with me today. Like, am I okay? And that's only happened twice. That one time with my back, and then like I had a thing happen in my old job where I thought I was having a stroke. Like I had some things happening to me that I was like, I think these might be symptoms. I think I'm in trouble. I started to like panic and get it in my own head, so I ended up getting taken to Antermany by my mum again to sort of check me up and make sure I'm okay. Doctor talked with me, basically said like, I think you're fine. Everything seems to be okay with you. I think you maybe just thought these things and then started to panic, and then it started to work it up in your head and make it real, even though it wasn't real. So, you know, I was thankfully okay, but I've never had to like go to the hospital with like something actually wrong with me beyond the back problem, which is a little bit different. Like, I wasn't kept in hospital, I was just waiting in line to be seen by a doctor. And then when I got seen, I got sent, I got my medicine and got sent home. So, like, I've never had to, like, be in a hospital to be, like, checked up on things, to, like, see if I'm okay, to stay a night or anything like that. My brother had broke his wrist whenever we were teenagers. So he unfortunately had to stay at hospital, and he fucking hates hospitals. He's kind of like I would say he's got like a phobia of like needles and hospital, like hospital type things and stuff as well. So like he was miserable having to go to hospital for his wrist. But you know, got that shit healed up, got out of the hospital, A-okay. Never rode a skateboard again. As far as I remember, I don't think I ever went on a skateboard again. It was a really cheap, what it was is like in our garden, the garden that we lived in at the time had like a slope for a driveway, and beside it was a little grassy area, and to separate the tarmac of the road for the driveway and the grassy bit was just like a little small wall, like a little tiny like wall like that size, like really tiny, just to separate grass from ground. And he had a Toys R Us skateboard ramp, just a generic ramp that you can buy at Toys R Us, and like I think they still sell them, but obviously maybe not Toys R Us, but different variations of this ramp still exist. It was just a ramp up, a platform that is straight, and then a platform, and then a ramp down again. So it's you go up, straight, down, and he went up, and then fell off, and his wrist landed on that tiny wall between the driveway and the grass, and snapped, basically. And it looked like a duck's neck, like it went like this, and then up, and then out again. And he ran in, like, he showed it to me, and it's like, oh, that looks fucking awful. Then he ran into my dad, and my dad fucking laughed at him because it looked like a duck's neck. Obviously, my dad then took him to hospital. But, you know, he laughed first because my dad is my dad. And, yeah. I think he was only in hospital for, like, a week or like 5 days or something like that. But he was not happy. I think he was, like, maybe 16 years old or 15 years old whenever that happened. Like, that was quite a long time ago. Lung infections, like, yeah. Lung infections are such a scary thing. Like, I've known a couple people in my life that have had them, and it's just kind of like, damn, like, you never know when they're gonna get better or, like, what's caused it. It's scary shit. Like, I know, like, just, like, getting generally sick can sometimes cause these affections to occur, but I don't know. I don't know enough about them. But I'm glad that you were able to get through it. I mean, obviously that was back in 2013. That's a long time ago, but you know, I'm glad that there hasn't been anything like. Well, I assume that there hasn't been anything lingering from it, and like you've been all. There we go. It's a female Nuzleaf with her tits out. Damn it. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna use cut to make sure I'm playing safe. Oh my god, that nearly killed it. I was so close to pressing headbutt as well. If I had killed it in one hit after wasting all that time, I swear to god. Throw the ball, get in the ball. Gotcha. Nuzleaf was caught. I can progress. I do need to get one more of these to evolve it later, but that'll be something I do maybe off screen. Maybe I'll come back and train the goon squad further in this area, and then I can find one while I'm training. And if I do, I'll just put it in a video, or I'll put it in the next episode or something. But thank God we're finally done in this area. That was one of the longest, excuse me, 1% grinds we've had. I don't obviously know because I haven't compared it, but like I would be curious how this compares to the C-Dot grind from the second episode. All right, you get the fuck, and let's finally proceed. Only have half of a left lung though? Oh, really? I have no idea how that works. Something that I've never revealed, just on the topic of lungs, before Sybil had to get put down, she unfortunately fell down the stairs a few days prior. It was her own fault. She was running around at the top of the stairs all excited because I'd come back from board games at Matt's house to, you know, give her a W. I can't say the word because I've got another dog here. But to take her outside and go, you know, And so I went upstairs to the bathroom, and if you remember from the video of me showing off my home, my staircase at the very top like has a 90-degree turn with like 3 steps that kind of go like this way, then that way, then that way. So she was sort of running back and forth all excited just a few days before she had to get put down. And because of her frantic running, she ran down one of the steps and then slipped because she didn't land correctly and fell down the entire staircase. And at the time, she seemed to be okay. Like, she sort of like had her head in a weird position. You know, I checked up on her and I was like, are you okay? Like, is there anything wrong with you? Like, I felt around her torso and stuff to make sure she was okay. She wasn't whimpering. She didn't make any like noises to indicate that she wasn't okay. And then as soon as I, got her lead, the tail was wagging again. Like, she perked up again. And like the next day she was fine, and the day after that she seemed to be fine again. But it turned out whenever we took her to the vets to see what was going on with her, because obviously her cognitive decline had occurred. Like, I had known for a long time, and I kept on saying to my mom that she was clearly like getting dementia or something, like dog dementia. It is a thing that they can get, because she was like starting to like sort of get lost in corners and walk into walls and stuff. But when we took her to the vet, she was like investigating Sybil and like putting the stethoscope up to her chest and all that, and she was like, I am not hearing any breathing on her left lung. So she had believed that she had a collapsed lung, and I immediately went, she fell down the stairs. She fell down the stairs and broke and collapsed her lung. That must have been what happened. And like, obviously at the time I had no idea. She didn't indicate that she was in pain. Nothing seemed to be obviously wrong with her at the time. And my mom and I had sort of agreed, like, unless something is very clearly wrong with her, we weren't going to take her to the vet for things, because with her age and how antisocial she was, she did not like anything that was bothered. She did not like the vets. She did not like car journeys. She did not want any trouble. And I'm so lucky that throughout her entire life, she never had to go to the vet for anything beyond getting some teeth removed for an infection, an infected tooth. Which, we took her to like maybe 5-6 years ago or something like that. I have no idea. We got here escape rope, but yeah, it's really sad to have learned that that fall caused her to have a collapsed lung. I suppose it's to be expected. She fell down really fast. She was a big fat dog. She slipped with some speed at the very top of the stairs all the way to the bottom of the stairs. It makes sense that something bad happened. Part of me thinks that could be related to how maybe like the collapsed lung impacted her breathing, and then therefore led to her not getting enough oxygen to her head or something, and maybe that's why her cognitive ability declined. Maybe if we had done something about it sooner, we could have done something. But we had no idea. And additionally, with her age still, I think the nurse would have given me the same reaction of, she's too old, there's no point, it's better for her just to let her go. If we had taken her to the vet just for the lung, if we had known that she had made a fall and damaged her lung in that way that she couldn't do anything, and she had said that, I would have said, no, operate, try and fix her, because otherwise she's fine and healthy. But the fact that she had like the very clear cognitive decline that day, like she was walking in circles, she could not stay still, she could not sleep unless she literally tuckered herself out from pure walking. It was so hard to watch. And I wanted to avoid bringing this all up on YouTube, but just it's part of the topic of conversation. I didn't want to talk about it back when it happened, because it's not about what happened to her before she passed. It's just about the fact that she had passed, and like sort of what we did about it, and then obviously the memorial that I made for her and stuff. But it was actually really depressing, like what happened beforehand, because of the accident, and then like how I watched her decline the day before, of like pacing around the room and not knowing where she is and getting stuck in corners and stuff. Like it was dreadful. It was dreadful. So if she didn't have any of those symptoms but only had the lung, I would have said no, fuck it, get her operated on. But because of her brain, I was like, no, I don't think there's anything coming back from this. I think she's still aware. I could tell she was still aware. When I was holding her in my arms, I could tell she was still capable of knowing what was going on, but I don't think there was any like coming back from where she was at that level. So it was the right decision to let her go, unfortunately. And I still deeply miss her, and like, man, like sometimes Daisy makes it difficult where I'm like, like Sybil was so less trouble than you. You're such a troublemaker, but you know, they're very different dogs. I'm very blessed to have Daisy. And like, you know, if Sybil didn't pass when she did, I wouldn't have got Daisy. You know, things work out the way they do. But real sad. I'm just real upset that like I never knew she was so badly injured from that fall and couldn't do anything about it. But again, like she didn't give me any signs that she was injured. Like she wasn't showing anything for the first 2 days that it happened. She walked perfectly fine. She ate perfectly fine. Like nothing was wrong with her. It was just on the day that her brain went, it was like, this is time to say goodbye. Thankfully, I'd kind of made peace with that like the night before. Like I was able to like see that happening. And I got to spend the time with her and like take care of her and do what I needed to do. But anyway, to get out of this miserable tangent, lungs. Let's see. I said, hang on. I said half of a lung remaining, by the way. I'm pretty sure you can't live without both lungs. No, but I just don't understand what that means. Like, half of a lung remaining? What do you mean? Unless you're saying something... It's not your... No, there's nothing wrong with what you said, Brisk. Don't worry. What you said was completely unrelated from anything that happened to Sybil. It's just, since we're talking about lungs, it gave me an opportunity to finally talk about it. Because, like... It's one of those things, like, I wasn't going to talk about it because I didn't want to talk about, like, how bad she had it before she went. But, like, I don't know, it's just something I wanted to talk about because it's just one of those things that happened that, you know, it happened. It's real sad, but, like, it was her own fault. She was running at a speed that she couldn't control. She slipped on the staircase that is a little bit dangerous. Like, honestly, I think I'm going to fall down those stairs one day. And it's not the first time she fell down those fucking stairs as well. Not from the top, but she did, like, again, in her haste, she fell from, like, the 4th or 5th stair down to the bottom. It's like, Sybil, you dumb bastard, what are you doing? Like, you're gonna get... I literally said to her, you're gonna get yourself killed. And, of course, she fucking falls down the stairs. And punctures her lung. So, she's a dumbass. It's her own fault. But I don't believe the punctured lung is the reason that she ended up dying. Or, well, she didn't die. She got put to sleep, but she died. I think her brain was clearly going for a long time. I've been telling my mom about it plenty of times, and I think just it finally hit her one day where it was too much, and she no longer really had any. I don't know. It was just gone. It was very clear. It wasn't gone, but it was clear that it was gone too deep to the point it wasn't able to be saved. So there's nothing you can do about dementia. It's just something that happens, and for people in your life, you just take care of them harder. And for dogs in your life, you continue to take care of them until it's not possible to do so anymore. It's just how it has to go. And Sybil just kind of quickly got from that one end of having it to the extreme of having it and not being able to live with it. So it's just what happens. She was 14 years old. She got a very good life out of a Jack Russell. So I can't be too upset. Means I had a lung infection and they had to take out one whole lung and half of the other. That's true. I really did have a lung infection though. So you have both lungs and they're both functioning now. Is that what I'm understanding? You have to be very clear with me. I sometimes do not pick up on these things. Psychic and I guess double kick. Anyway, there's some more like deep Sybil lore 3 hours into stream here. It's one of those things I could have like mentioned shit like this like in the description of the memorial video or like even made a video talking about what had happened, but I was like, no. I made some posts that she had died and then I wanted to make my memorial video and I was going to leave it at that. That's all I wanted to sort of talk on it. And if I ever talk about her like further, then like sure, if I bring it up, I bring it up. But if I don't, then I don't. It's fine. I'll bring it up as I feel like talking about it. Super potion. But we got Daisy now. We got a new thing to look forward to caring for the next hopefully 14 years. Yole-hoo! You're supposed to shout Yole-hoo since it doesn't echo here. Oh. I would have believed it echoed here. I'm sorry. Lenny. With a Geodude, okay. I have both lungs, both work. Okay, good. Thank you for being nice and crystal clear with me. Adam is now understanding of where we are, where we stand. Alright, Gardevoir is out of Psychic again. I might just have to stick that PP up on her, just so she gets some extra use out of Psychic. It's only 2 more PP to 12, but God, I'm struggling. But it's also partially because, you know, she's one of only 2 Pokemon that I have on the team. But I'll switch to Combusken and we'll use him for a bit. And that might let him like shoot ahead up in levels a wee bit, and then we can go back to Gardevoir a little bit later. My 2 dogs are gonna one day just crash and burn, but for now they still got time to envy and run around. Give her, yay! Inappropriate person! It's 2025 according to the clock. You're so rude. Welcome to Meteor Falls. A very cool area. Oh, I should see what new encounters we have here, because there's bound to be some such as Zubat is not a new encounter. But we do have another pull from the Pokemon Emerald. Is that right? Does this one not exist in Emerald? Wow. They really did pull most of this from Pokemon Emerald for some reason. Wait, I didn't pick this up. We found a full heal. I said what I said, and you're twisting my words. You inappropriate bitch. So let's have a quick little look around in this area here, because we got 1 new encounter in this area. There's only 2 Pokemon we can find here, and it's Zubat at 80%. And the other Pokemon, which cannot be Repel Tricked because it goes up to level 18, and Zubat can be found at level 20. So it's pointless. But this one should be nice and easy to find. 20% is not nearly as bad as 1. Damn, 334. I'm taking a bit longer on this episode than I expected. Remember when I was ambitious and thought last episode was going to have all of this in it as well? I thought I was going to genuinely get to the section of the game where Team Magma exists and do all of this as well as the entire last episode. I would be sitting at 5 hours right now if I had done that. 5.5 hours. I'm glad I went to bed when I did. I would have been so fucked up. Come on, where is it? I know you're in here somewhere. There's only 1 of you. There's only fucking 1 of you. 1 encounter. Also, this might not come across to anyone else but me, and especially not on these like inflated graphics for the stream. But like playing on an old Game Boy, you know, Game Boy Advance or SP, did anyone else think that Zubat in Gen 3, like in the Fire Red and Leaf Green sprites, but also here in Emerald, his ears have like a detail to them? Like a little darker shade of purple in the middle of the ear. And so what I thought was, and I think it shows off more in Fire Red and Leaf Green sprite, but I always thought what I was seeing on that little screen in front of me, instead of what we're seeing now, was like a cat-like eye. You know how cat eyes are like that shape. They're kind of like upright and thin. I always thought like what we were seeing there was Zubat's eyes. I was like, oh, maybe it's just got like really piercing eyes, because the sprites kind of look like it, and they've got like that weird thing in the middle of it. But no, they're just ears. It's just Zubat has no eyes, and when I look at Zubat having no eyes, it looks kind of weird. But like in the anime, when it has no eyes, it looks perfectly normal, and I don't know why. Hey, there we go. Soul Rock is the new encounter for this area. Let's go for double kick. Oh, it's gonna be neutral actually. I didn't think about this. Oh, that was lucky. It's a Psychic Rock type, so I thought Psychic and thought Fighting to be neutral. But Rock type then negates that since it's super effective, so it became a neutral move. Thankfully, we had a lower damage roll, it looks like, on that second hit. I always thought it was I still saw the anime. Okay, good, it wasn't just me then. Okay. I think, yeah, like specifically the Gen 3 sprites. I don't think any of the other sprites really make it look like that, but Gen 3 especially, just with that extra little detail in the ear, made them look like eyes. But also, I guess, like, it works out, like, it gains eyes as it evolves, so that's not too bad. Alright, there we go. New encounter. I need to mark that off on my Pokedex. Soul Rock is there. Nice. Let's take a look and see what our in-game Pokedex is looking like. We are currently at 72 seen and 49 owned. We are not doing too bad, in-game at least anyway. Right. How are we doing here? Can't use Gardevoir at the minute because she doesn't have any PP on... what do you call it? She has no PP on her Psychic. I'm gonna heal up Combuskin here for no particular reason. Wink, wink. Oh, whoops. Alright. Save again, because I just love to save. And let us move on. We are getting close to the end, but there's still a bit of work to do.
With this meteorite, that thing in Mount Chimney will... Huh? I don't know who you are, but if you get in the way of Team Magma, don't expect any mercy. Hold it right there, Team Magma. You're badly mistaken if you think you can have your way with the world.
Oh wait, that was Archie.
Even Team Aqua joins us. But if it's too much trouble to deal with you all, it doesn't matter. We've got the meteorite, so off to Mount Chimney we go. Be seeing you, Team Aqua dingbats. Didn't I see you before at Slateport's museum? Ah, so your name is Adam. At the time, I thought you were one of Team Magma's goons.
No, I've got my own goon squad.
Humph, you're one odd kid. Team Magma is a dangerous group of total fanatics. They engage in destruction, claiming to expand the landmass. They are rivals to us, the sea-loving Team Aqua. Yarr. Boss, we should give chase to Team Magma. Yes, we must.
Archie's voice was definitely deeper, but I seem to be incapable of doing that right now.
We've got to hurry. There's no telling what Team Magma will do at Mount Chimney. Adam, you should keep an eye out for Team Magma too. Farewell.
Yes, I must listen to the criminal organization to be aware of the other criminal organization. I'm sure one of these guys are the good guys. You looking around aimlessly there? You kind of...
Help me, I don't know what I do.
Does he look right, then left, then up every time? Okay, no, right, no, okay.
I'm Cosmo. I'm a professor. Team Magma asked me to guide them to Meteor Falls, but they tricked me. They even took my meteorite away. And another similar bunch, Team Aqua, showed up. After that, I don't understand any of it, but that's Team Magma. What are they going to do with that meteorite at Mount Chimney?
Hint, hint, Adam, go to Mount Chimney. That's where you're going next, Adam, Mount Chimney. Have you considered Mount Chimney? We found a moonstone. I think, if I remember right, this might be the only moonstone you find in the game, like, naturally. I could be wrong. I think there is other ways to get moonstones, but I think that might be the only, like, natural spawning one. Like, they very, very barely, like, do anything with moonstones anyway. Okay, so I thought there was going to be a battle there, so, I mean, that's not too bad. There's some stairs there, we got some jumpy bits here. And an exit here. We gotta go to Mount Chimney to see what Team Magma is up to. Now, Mount Chimney is where we saw those two Magma goons earlier in the game. So we gotta go back there and see what's going on with that. We're on Route 115, which is a new area for us. My strongest skill is bursting bricks with my forehead. How do you go about learning that technique? Like, at some point, you learned that you could do that, but like, something possessed you to try that. And at some point you were not good at that, therefore what led to this revelation? I feel like this man was also in the hospital at some point. A black belt knob? My head is busted. Yeah, that'll do it to you, knobhead. You impress me, give me a rematch after I redo my training. Black belt knob. I can't wait to run home to my mom in Little Root Town and be like, Mom! Look at this! Look at this guy I got! He's a black belt! He's called Knob! Can I call Knob? Can I talk to Knob? No, son, and in fact, I think you should stop your Pokemon journey. Gotta go to bed soon. Me too! I got work in 5 hours, basically. But, I'll stay up till midnight, which is like 25 minutes. Yeah. We're closing in to 4 a.m. for me. It shouldn't be too much longer. We're about to go to Mount Chimney and take on Team Magma, which is where we're going to wrap up the episode, but I'm just, of course, going to keep on doing things as thorough as I can. There are some trainers on this route. Let's see, what do we got? I think Gardevoir's still lacking Psychic, isn't she? Yeah, she is. So let's just use Combuskin and take on this random girl. This beach is my secret training spot. Don't come butting in. I don't have Curly anymore to use my big butt to butt in, I'm afraid. Battle Girl Cindy, spelled with C-Y-N-D-Y? Oh, you're just doing that to be different. We got a Meditite, level 18. We're 14 levels ahead of these Pokemon now. Which is weird because they give these guys level 18s even though, like, this area is so much later than we first get here. Because this is Route 115. This is north of Rustboro City. But, like, you can't access this area until you go all the way around the mountain like we've just done. So, like, I don't know why these ones are so weak. But, oh well. There we go. I haven't trained enough. I've just realized I'm about to go into a battle here, like a double battle. But I can't use... I mean, I could use one of my ethers or something to give PP to... oh, God. To Gardevoir, but I don't wanna. I'll just do them one at a time. I've a rare Pokemon. Would you like me to show you? Oh, please show me. I so want to see what you've got. Collector Hector. Wait. Are Zangoose' claws normally purple? That doesn't look right. Hang on, I need to check that out in Cerebi. I swear that's not normally how they look. Well, apparently, yeah, they look purple. I could have sworn they were red, but apparently that's the shiny form is red, so whoops, that's my bad. Wow, you've got a Seviper and a Zangoose? That's fucked up. They naturally hit each other. He licked me! Oh, I burned him. I wasn't even looking. Quick attack. This is a perfect use for quick attack. Collector Hector, what a name. You want my Pokemon, don't you? I'll take your Zangoose. I don't have one. Disturbed my meditation. You'll be punished for it. I thought she said medication. Very topical for this whole evening. Marlene. There goes all the Orange Crush from last stream. Right. Let's use Ember. Must get a little bit further ahead on levels than I would like compared to Gardevoir, but that's quite alright. A Spoink, we haven't seen one of these yet. Ekans and Arbok aren't in Gen 3, are they? I feel like Survivor was meant to be an alternative evolution. I don't think it was, but I think Ekans and Arbok... I mean, Coughing and Wheezing are in the game, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Ekans and Arbok are, because obviously Team Rocket is not really a thing. But, I don't know why I went for quick attack whenever I'm already faster. 15 levels ahead of this guy. But I think you might be right. I don't think they are in the game. Okay, and there's an item here which is a P-Pup. Okay, nice. So we got another one. If we hop over this wall, we are in Rustboro City. So we don't really want that. We want to go back. So let's go back to the map here. We need to go back to... Mauville? Let's see, where's the path? So we went around the mountain. This is Mount Chimney here. So we went around it because we've got the desert here. If we were to use our ability... Okay, so I think I know what we need to do. The quickest route is probably to go this way and through the Rustboro Tunnel to Verdanturf Town. And then we can go north of Mauville, and from there, we just go that route again, I think, to get back to the cable car where the two Team Magma grunts were. Okay. How are we doing? Oh, we got some items. Linus got a full heal. Zigzagoon got a great ball. Okay. Right, we can lead with Gardevoir again now that we have a chance. And let's see, is May still here? No, she's gone. Okay. Right. Let's make a right-hand turn and head off to Verdant Turf. And on the way, we could do a little something extra. There's a random hair of mine just hanging off my hand there. I don't think I can step in. I'm having trouble keeping my eyes open. That's fine, Brisk. Go to bed. You don't have to stay for every second of a stream. It's okay. As I always say, you can watch the VOD back if you really want to see it. But otherwise, just, you don't have to be here. You don't have to worry. So go to sleep. But thank you for hanging out for as much of it as you did there. I appreciate it. And have a good sleep. This guy is here. Oh, it's you! You're that person who not only helped me in Petalburg Woods, but also got back my stolen package, and then even graciously delivered it to Slateport. Captain Stern informed us that the package arrived too. I thank you very, very much. Why, if I were a rain cloud, I would shower you with gratitude and hail you as a hero. For you, the most wonderful trainer, I bear good news. Recently, our company developed a new kind of Pokeball. As a token of our appreciation, this is our gift to wonderful trainer. The repeat ball. Ooh. Our new Pokeball will be available at the Pokemart in Rustboro. Please do try it out. Thank you and bye-bye. That's a good point. I should go buy Pokeballs. I don't know if Mauville does Pokeballs themselves, so let me revert back to Rustboro actually and buy some. Yeah, we're getting access to a couple of the new like specialty balls. All right, we got 80,000. Oh, we could buy Thunderbolt. I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of Pokeballs just until we get nice and stocked up. And that's also 98, so that's a good number. And we probably have some items that we can sell, but I also want to check something real quick. Okay. That's not too bad. Right, let's see. Do we have anything we can sell? So we can sell Axe Attack. That's about it, really. I'm gonna keep the protein and the carbos and that sort of thing for later on when we're looking at EV trading properly. I'll put them in the PC for now just to get them out of my inventory. And yeah, item deposit. And we'll put the PP up in there, Moonstone in there, protein, carbos. I don't really need the energy powder. Super Repel, I'll keep on. Macho Burst I'll put in there because we don't need it for any time soon. Black Glasses go in, HP up. And Heart Skill will keep on us because those are just handy to have nearby. Even though I don't plan on like relearning moves, once we get the moves that we need, we'll just keep it. Let me just do a little bit of bag sorting. So Super Repel goes here. And Max Ether can go here. And that's fine. I think the rest of this is fine where it is. I'll put the rare candies below the repels. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. Alright. Now to go on to Verdant Turf Town. Alright. Let's go. I'm gonna have to go back for that Nuzleaf at some point. There might be other Nuzleaf. I need to check actually. And see if there's any other access. I don't think the percentage chance is going to increase at any other time, but I just want to see if there's any other routes I can find it other than that one area. Nope, Route 114. Okay, so that's the only place. So it's either I go for a Nuzleaf that can evolve immediately, or I go for C-Dot that I have to then trade up, so I'll probably just go back for the Nuzleaf at some point, because I can't Repel Trick either of them. Damn, not a single, Doodah. What do you call them? Whismer. Is Wally still here? He is still here. Still saying the same shit? Probably. I don't know. I don't remember what he said before. Alright. Here we are in Marvel City. I'm gonna go in the Pokemon Center. Set this as my teleport point. I'll just double check to make sure that's correct. Yes. Wasn't sure if you have to actually heal or not. So I'm gonna go south because we should have access now to another... you know what? It's late. We will come back because we're gonna be able to do multiple of them. I was gonna go and do the Trick Master, but honestly, it's 4 AM and I should get to bed soon. So let's just make progress. I'll do the Trick Master next episode. 'Cause I think it's one per gym, and we're probably gonna end up doing the next gym next episode as well. So we can knock out 2 of the Trick Master challenges next time. Still can't access the desert. That's fine. Gonna go this way around the grass. And now this cable car is available. Ready to go? Would you like to be on it? Yep. There's I think it's 1/64 chance that we get like a random NPC going up or down this mountain. I don't think I've ever had it occur, but maybe we'll get lucky and have it trigger some of these days. And you know what? Just to try my odds, I'm gonna go down it one more time and then up it one more time because I want to see it. I've never had it happen. I don't know what the odds are. I know there's different odds for different characters. Like you can even get like a Zigzagoon or a Poochyena. Although I think it might be a thing of like, depending on whatever way it's been calculated, it can only be one of 2 characters instead of like one of like 6 or something. I don't know. I don't know enough of my research on this shit. Such a random thing to put in a random event for, but it is a neat little bit of like background element that like you wouldn't otherwise think about. Is there a thing in this bin? No. Welcome to Mount Chimney. So we know that Team Magma is here up to something no good. It looks like Team Aqua is here as well, squaring off with them. So let's see what's going on here.
If they expand the land, there'll be less habitats for water Pokemon. We're gonna keep making more land.
Jagged Path, Lava Ridge Town ahead. So they're blocking Lava Ridge Town. Alright, let's investigate. Oh, look at this. Archie is being challenged by 3 grunts.
You better not mess with us. We're trying to awaken that thing for the benefit of everyone. Meteorites pack amazing power. That annoying Team Aqua, they always mess with our plans. Brr, Adam, I should have guessed you'd show up. See for yourself what the fanatics of Team Magma are up to. They're trying to inject the stolen meteorite's power into the volcano. Doing something like that will cause the volcano's eruption. We're Team Magma. They're Team Aqua. It totally annoys me that they use a name like ours. We're Team Aqua and they're Team Magma. It burns me up that they use a confusing name. Darn Team Magma outnumbers us. We can't keep up with them. Yeah, douse them in fire.
You're using a Poochyena. Can they learn fire moves? I don't think they can. Alright, we got a double battle. That lady looks like she's got a beard. Oh well.
We of Team Magma are working hard for everyone's sake. Like if that thing's power made more land, there'd be more places to live. Everyone would be happy. If there were more land, I'd be able to get a big house of my own. I'm going to build it on hardened lava.
Ah, good. We love a good bit of selfish activity. Team Magma Grunt and Team Magma Grunt want to battle. Zubat and Numel. Okay, let's see. I mean, it's Psychic for super effective, Double Kick for neutral. And I think that's all we really need. We are still over 10 levels ahead of everyone that we fight. We are so over leveled. But I think, again, it's because we have not got our next team member yet. I'm not exactly sure when it happens. It might be after the 4th gym. It might be after we finish here with Team Magma. I'm not sure. What do you mean I lost? I dream of a big house. So you've come all the way here, but you're too late. I've already delivered the meteorite from Meteor Falls to the boss. Tabitha. An admin, even though this sprite looks just like every other character. Another problem with like Gen 1, 2, 3 is their admins just look like regular grunts in the overworld. Like I wouldn't have even known that this was a specifically named character that later gets like its own like actual character in the remix. Well, unless you pull out a Mightyena or a Poochyena or something, this Gardevoir is gonna sweep this entire fight. There it is. Yep, that's what I thought. That's fine. We'll swap out. Easy. What are you eating there? You eating the blanket? You shouldn't be. What are you doing? She is so sweet. Sweet little Daisy. And your last Pokemon is a Numel. Numel, yay. Level 22. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Still more than 10 levels behind, but that's fine. You're pretending that you're trying. We're at 14. Gets us to level 34 for Combuskin. Even though I've lost, if our leader awakens that thing. What could they possibly be referring to? Alright, let's see if early, because I'm not sure if they're going to trigger early or not. They don't. Okay, let's just see it here. Everyone else do that, like you save early just in case it triggers, and then you don't, and then you get up to them and you save it again just so you're right there in case you need to restart.
The power contained in the meteorite. By amplifying its power with this machine, Mount Chimney's volcanic activity will instantly intensify. Its energy will grow deep inside the crater and... Who are you? I heard Archie bemoaning a child who's been meddling in Team Aqua's affairs. It must be you he meant. So you're thinking of interfering with us, Team Magma? Now you listen. Long ago, living things used the land to live and grow. That is why land is all important. It's the cradle of all. That is why Team Magma is dedicated to the expansion of the landmass. It is for further advancement of humankind and Pokemon. And for that, we need the power of what sleeps within this mountain. Oh, there was no need for you to learn that much. But no matter. I'll teach you the consequences of meddling in our grand design.
Magma leader Maxie would like to battle. Starting out with Mightyena. Not a good start for Gardevoir here, considering that we still cannot damage anything that is dark type. It has Intimidate for its ability, so where it lowers our physical attack, but only upon entry, so Combuskin won't get affected by this when we switch out here. And 10 levels behind Combuskin, but only 7 levels behind Gardevoir, so we're kind of getting there again. Unfortunately, because we're only having 2 Pokemon, we are still a little bit over leveled, I think. But again, that will start to balance out once we get our new team members, which will be, I think, next episode. Almost but guaranteed at this point. There we go, Mightyena is done. Might be a Combuskin battle if Gardevoir is going to struggle against dark types. Camerupt, his ace already. Fire and ground type. And finally, less than 10 levels behind us. It's going for Focus Energy. I was going to go for Focus Energy as well, actually. I'm just going to go for the double kick, though, and see what we get out of it. It's not doing... Okay, well, it does more than half total. Magnitude 7. I think that might be one of the best ones. Ooh, shit. Yep, Combuskin is down. And a critical hit. Damn, okay. Alright, Gardevoir. I pray that you do not have another dark type in the back. Magnitude is a move that jumps between, I believe, magnitude 4 and magnitude 10. And, oh no, I think magnitude 7 is the common one. So like 4 and 10 are both the rarest ones. A Zubat, really? You left Zubat to your last Pokemon. And so the higher the number, the higher the power, I think it is. And then 7, like anything like in the middle. So like it goes 4 and 10, and then 5 and 9, and then 6 and 8, and then 7's right in the middle. So that's the most common one. Maxie was caught off guard. But enough! I will back off this time. But don't think that this is the last time you've seen of Team Magma. Even without the meteorite, if we obtain that orb. Adam, thank you. With your help, we thwarted Team Magma's destructive plan. That's not the voice. But you, whose side are you on? It doesn't matter. We will remain vigilant and keep up our pursuit of Team Magma. Adam, we shall meet again. I take? A meteorite is fitted on a mysterious machine. Do you want to remove the meteorite? Yes. I think you could just walk away and leave it here. Like, you can just forget that it's here. I think I've done that. But there we go. That is Team Magma dealt with, and we have bested the leader, Archie, or Maxie.
Apple cookies, I'm out Jimmy's local specialty. Try one, it's just $200. Oh, fine then.
She showed up quickly to fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? What the hell am I thinking of? I can't think of it. What's the word I'm thinking of? Benefit from this tragedy? Of the, wow, I really would have thought there would be a hidden item back here. Yeah, she was just like, the two rival gangs are gone now. Time to go sell my cookies on the mountain. Nothing better to do. But there we go. We've taken down Team Aqua. We've taken down Team Magma, and Team Aqua is sort of. It kind of feels like they're, like, again, a lot of it seems to be very Pokemon Ruby focused, which is interesting. Like, Team Magma is kind of being portrayed as the bad guys. Aqua have sort of expressed that they are looking to expand the sea as well, but they also, like, you know, tried to take over the museum, and we fought them off there. But they're also trying to indicate that, like, you know, Magma are the bad guys, and every time, and whenever we fought them off there, they were kind of like, whose side are you on? Are you with us or are you against us? So it's a bit interesting. We're kind of getting, like, mostly Team Magma being evil, but Team Aqua don't seem to be quite good themselves either. But we have more to do coming up. Next episode, we'll be heading to our 4th gym, and I believe we're finally going to be getting a new team member. Or team members? Guess we'll find out. I'm going to save again. That goes what? I cannot outro anymore. Even in the last episode of Shadow Generations that I just edited, I couldn't outro either. Thank you so much for watching, my friends. More Pokemon coming soon, and I'll see you all again next time. Goodbye. Goodbye. Say goodbye, Daisy. Goodbye. 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 Bye-bye. Oh, I should check my zigzagging. I don't. Super potion. Okay. Bye-bye.